The very first SBR I ever got a tax stamp for was for a Mini 14. I cut that thing down to a 12-inch barrel, folding stock, and it was still mint in a barn. There's companies out there that specialize in accurizing a Mini 14. But Ramey on frequency, I'm going to throw him under the bus, has a Mini 30. And he likes it, but it's stainless. But I never ask him about how accurate they are, but they're notoriously inaccurate. But there's companies out there that make add-ons, make them more accurate. But my very first tax stamp was a Mini 14. I was still in the safe, way back in the back. I hadn't shot it in probably 2 decades.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located.
Yeah, mine's stainless too, and I guess anytime you have that kind of gas separating system where you got, a lot of weight swinging and the barrel reacting to it because you got the moving cylinder and you got the fixed piston, it kind of moves the barrel around rather than just a gas tube with a gas impingement like an AR. But I've never really shot mine at 100 meters just to kind of see what it would do, but I did shoot steel at 200 offhand. I don't know if it was 8-inch or 12. From that range, it's kind of hard to tell what it is. And, trying to do the best I could, I was hitting it about 2 out of 3 times. And I don't know. That's if that gives you any idea of its accuracy. I know that doesn't tell you much, but that's not too bad for my book.
Yours is more accurate than mine was. Mine shoots about a 4 to a 6 MOA at 100 yards. I'm old. I still measure everything in yards. But about 4 to 6 inch groups at 100 yards. But to be honest, I've had some AK-47s. Well, I do have 4 AK-47s and 1 AK-74. The AK-74 is very accurate. It shoots about 2 MOA. But the AK-47s are about the same, 4 to 6 MOA. At least mine are, anyway.
Yeah, I might have told you this story before, but I went to a shooting class about 1.5 years ago, and there was a dude with an AK there, and, the most we shot, the farthest distance was 25 meters. So, nothing's that far. To me, that's really, really close with a rifle. We may have done 1 or 2, little exercises from 50, but everything was from 25 and in pretty much. And he was shooting 6 to 8 inch groups at that range with his AK.
Yeah, I took a Polish underfolder to a tactical class one time. It's the same thing. About 25 yards out was the maximum. But it was a high round count class, so it was way over 750 rounds. I don't remember now. It's been about 10 years ago. But these guys would bring their ARs up there and running them dry. Well, no AR likes to be run dry, and so they were having problems, and I just kept chugging along with that AK. It was accurate enough, but it was just as novel. I was the only one there with an underfolder AK, and it wasn't very pleasant to shoot with that steel butt plate, But I never shot it with the underfolder folded. It was out like a conventional carbine, but anyway. But yeah, I would make fun of them, and they'd look at me, they'd give me the stink eye when theirs went down because the idiots were running them dry. I mean, when I was running ARs in a tactical class, I just poured oil into them, man. They were wet, dripping wet, but they ran all the time. I never had a failure to function, failure to feed, failure to eject, but I always run mine soaking wet when I'm doing a high round count class.
Yeah, same here. I use grease instead of oil, but yeah, I'm definitely on the wet side too. And you know, my plain vanilla AR at that class, 16-inch barrel, mid-length gas system, never had a single hiccup. And you know, all the guys with their fancy, you know, whatever they wanted to shoot, you know, they were the ones getting the double feeds and, you know, all kinds of failures and stuff like that. And one dude with his EOTech optic, you know, battery went dead. He didn't have any backup batteries. And I'm like, well, I've got 2 levels of backup. I've got an etched reticle on my prism, so if the battery goes dead, I can still see. And I've got, you know, iron sights on it, so I could just pull the optic off because I got the tool in the grip. So, yeah, but there were all kinds of people having issues, and it was always the fancier stuff that had more. And they were probably running them dry, too. I don't know. I didn't ask about that.
Yeah, I use grease on my machine gun. Mobile 1, the red Mobile 1 axle grease. And then on my ARs and AKs, I just run Mobile 1. Pick your viscosity, doesn't matter. And because, you know, those guns get hot, you know, high round count class. You know, I've never taken a precision rifle class, and I'd really love to. Take a nice bolt action or something out there to pursue. Because, you know, the barrel never gets hot when you're doing that, but when you're doing a high round count class, I mean, the gun is smoking hot. And so if you're using something stupid like 3-in-1 oil, it just runs right out of the gun. It's not doing anything once the gun gets hot. So, Mobile 1, as it gets warm, it gets sticky. It's the consistency of pancake syrup when the gun gets really hot. I mean, smoking hot. And I like that. So I just keep pouring the oil in it right through the injection port. I got keep about a 4-ounce bottle of oil. It's Mobile 1. I think it's 10W30, not that that matters. And I just hose with the injection cover open. I just hose it all down with oil and keep on running. Yes, it's filthy dirty at the end of the class. There's burnt gunpowder and soot. It's all over my fingers. It's all over my face. I don't care. It's all over my shooting glasses. But it runs.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in...
Yeah, I use a synthetic marine grade grease because it rained on us last time, and you'd be surprised. They call them a soap, but the base that they use in greases to actually, you know, hold the oil and the thing that makes it thick, the thickener for it, they really are like a soap. And on the non-marine grade greases, they'll absorb water and they'll actually get to where they wash out. So, yeah, that's the only difference in the stuff I use is it's marine grade, so it doesn't really wash out.
I had never taken a class in the rain. I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't bother me at all. I spent 34 years getting soaking wet 50 feet in the air on a pole. So it wouldn't bother me in the least. But it just through happenstance, it was never raining when I took a class. So, yeah, I never thought about that. Of course, I don't run through jungles, and I'm not swimming across rivers or streams. You know the old Marine Corps ads, they pop up out of a creek, and water, and whip out their guns and start shooting. No, I've never done any of that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, it just so happened that it rained a little bit during this class, and it was a kind of a medium-level rain for maybe, I don't know, not that long, maybe 15 minutes, but, with the rifle hanging down, on your chest, there was like a little pool of water on the optic, on the eyepiece optic on my prism scope, so I had to, dump that off a couple times, and then when it dried, there's like all these little spots on that eyepiece, on that glass too, so, now it's a little bit harder to see through until I can clean it, but I don't know how much, if any, got into the gun itself, not enough to make a difference.
Yeah, I think just keeping your after you shoot, reach over with your left hand and reach over the top and close the injection port cover, and everything would be fine. Or put the safety up on the AK, and the safety itself is an ejection port cover. I'm trying to spit out. But brain. Totally submerged, I don't know. May not work so well when it's totally submerged. There's YouTube videos out there of guys shooting Glocks underwater. So I guess there's that.
Yeah, this is KJ5SJK for ID. Yeah, I've heard about that, and I've seen those too, and to me that's just asking for a bulge barrel or worse. So, yeah, it's great that other people can do that kind of thing, but I won't be doing that with a Glock.
Leaving room for somebody else. Yeah, there was a YouTube video, a guy in a swimming pool. He jumped down in the swimming pool and shot his Glock, and I don't think he got one shot off, and I don't think it went back into battery. And the amazing part, the projectile only went about 15 feet in the water. I guess there was so much friction in the water, and it just fell to the bottom of the pool. So, anyway, I don't know. I thought that was pretty amazing. I thought, man, you're gonna send a round right into the backside of your pool, but it only went about 15 feet and just dropped to the bottom. Yeah, I think it locked back every time. I think he had to manually feed another round into it.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find that YouTube video. I've watched enough of them with people, beating up their stuff and stomping it into the mud and gravel and all that kind of stuff, and I just think, why would you do that? I mean, just, if you have something this quality, I mean, some dude had like a SIG P226, and he's just stomping it into the sand and the gravel and the mud, and finally gets it to where it locks up, and, I mean, it locks like halfway back in the battery. He just cannot move it. And he's like, yeah, it failed. And I think, well, I mean, anything will eventually. So, anyway. Yeah, I get to where I don't really watch that many of those kind of videos anymore.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information.
Yeah, I don't know if you're into black powder, especially black powder revolvers, but they will do that. After about, I don't know, 20, 25 rounds, they'll get to the point where when you cock the hammer, the cylinder won't cock. The cylinder is just so full of unburnt powder and burnt powder and grease that it won't move. And so, I learned from an old guy, take a bottle of Windex, spray bottle of Windex you buy at Kroger's, and just hose the whole thing down. And it makes a black puddle between your legs when you do that. I mean, it is just a nasty mess down there on the concrete, but it frees the gun up where you can keep shooting it. I was shooting it was a Ruger single action 45 long Colt, but I was loading it with black powder, and after about 25 shots, it got so gummed up and it wouldn't function anymore. And so that's why I learned that trick from an old guy. Just hose it down with Windex. I mean, like half a bottle of Windex, and you got a big black puddle, a foot in diameter, between your legs, and then you keep on shooting.
Of course I'm into black powder. Yeah, I've got 2 Ruger Old Army 44s, and those are a lot of fun to shoot. And before that, I had a 36 Navy. I don't know who made it, but just a generic, 36 caliber, whatever. And yeah, I shot those things a bunch. I used both black powder and Pyrodex, mainly Pyrodex. The thing I did to keep them from getting as fouled and to where they stopped working is I put those Uncle Mike's nipples in them, and that way you get a lot less crap blowing back through that the ignition port back into the hammer area, and that really seemed to help me. I never tried the Windex trick. That's a great idea. If I start shooting them again, I'll do that.
Well, there's an old adage that when you when you shoot black powder, both you and the gun need to go in the shower after you're done. It is filthy, nasty, and I come home from the range, and that sulfur smell, and my wife can't stand that smell. Get in the shower, you stink. Well, it's just black powder, the sulfur in the black powder. I smell like sulfur. Well, I don't care. It stinks. Get in the shower. And so, anyway, but yeah, take the grips off and, drop the gun in a bucket of scalding hot water and pull it out, lube it all up, be good to go. But yeah, I enjoy black powder a lot. It's more relaxing than go, running from barrier to barrier, shooting targets and all that. I love my 45-70. I load it extensively with black powder. That's all that's ever been shot out of it. And anyway, rolling block back 70, but it's just so more people look at me like I'm crazy because I got a tea jug there full of water, and after I shoot a cartridge, I pull the case out and throw it in the water and drop it in the tea bucket. And people are looking at me like I'm crazy. I said, well, if you don't do that, then the black powder will turn to concrete inside that case, and it makes them hell to reload. Anyway, okay, I don't know. So, anyway.
Yeah, relaxing is a good term for it. I was going to say slower paced style of shooting, and it is kind of fun just to go out, especially if you got a place where you can shoot that's not at a range, and sit on a creek bank somewhere, and just kind of take your time. I mean, it's not the kind of thing where you're going to shoot 500 rounds in a day with black powder. I mean, maybe 50. But yeah, it's fun. I really enjoy it too, and you do smell. I hear that there's another alternative now. Besides the Pyrodex, and maybe it doesn't smell as bad, I don't know, but I think I saw it on Powder Valley, but I'm sure all the different places had it. I'm not sure what it's called.
Are you talking about 777? I use 777 in my 45-70, but you got to be careful with it because as it states on the bottle, it's 15% more energetic than 3F. So, but yeah, I use 777. But I'm shooting 1.5 ounces of 555 grain pastel bullet. I mean, it's a big honking heavy bullet. It helps me buck the wind, so I don't have to dope windage as much. But it's a huge bullet, and it kicks like a cannon. Let me tell you. So yeah, you're not putting about 30 rounds through that gun, and I'm done with it. That's enough for me. And I'm using a Max recoil pad, a Max Pro recoil pad. It just goes over your right shoulder, and it's got a strap that goes behind your back. I don't leave the house with that 45-70 unless I got that Max recoil pad.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to...
Yeah, we went out to my uncle's. This was decades ago, and they had a street sign out there. And, street signs are like, 1/8-inch aluminum or something like that. But it's surprisingly hard for a lot of rounds, especially the slow-moving ones, to actually penetrate that. And my brother had his 38 special revolver, and he shot it, and it just makes a cone-shaped dent in it, and it wouldn't even go through. But my 44, Ruger Old Army 44, punched a hole right through that thing. So I was really impressed that it did better than, a modern, 38 special, even though 38 special is pretty weak. Still using modern powder and everything else. So, yeah, that was surprising to me.
GIP. Well, okay. Hi, Anthony. I could talk this stuff all day long. But the Windchill Warriors, whoever is going to get on here, I'll let Anthony pick it up. And but Jason, it's good talking to you. when the frequency is not busy, we could talk this stuff all day long. Anyway, I live it, I breathe it. My first love, ham radio is just a mistress to me. My first love is firearms. Anyway, God bless you and your family, and Anthony, you and your family. And I'm going to duck out and let Anthony pick it up. This is KF5 WRE, Mark in Jersey Village, 73.
Oh, don't run away, Mark. I was going to ask you a question about that 45-70. Is that a rifle or is that a revolver?
No, when you hear old black powder calibers were like that, 40, 45, stuff like that. 45-70 is 45 diameter projectile and 70 grains of black powder, like a 30-30. 30 calibers, it's a 30 caliber with 30 grains of black powder. The 30-30 was one of the very first rounds to, same round, it was just featured in smokeless powder when smokeless powder come on the scene. But no, it's a rifle. The cartridge is almost 4 inches long. I think it's 3 3/4. It's a rifle cartridge. And it's in a rolling block, and the gun only weighs about 7 pounds. So it's pretty brutal recoil. Even when you're shooting those big heavy bullets like I shoot.
Many years ago, I was walking through Collector's Firearms, which I've only been in there a couple of times. And I noticed a very large set of revolvers in a glass case. I stopped and looked at them and started reading the little information placard. And it was a set of revolvers chambered in 45-70.
Well, Jason can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think BFR makes a 45-70 revolver. You're not going to get me to shoot that. And I think some clown, there's a YouTube video out there, some guy made it like a Derringer in 45-70. And I think it flew 15 feet behind his head when the first time he shot it. But yeah, there's some rifle caliber revolvers out there. You ain't going to get me to shoot one. Anyway, let me get out of here. This is KF WRE.
Hey, good morning to you too, Jason. And good morning, Mark. That's all the input I have in this conversation, so you guys are more than welcome to keep going. I'm just rolling down the road. KE5 GIP.
Hey, Anthony, good to meet you. This is Jason in Lake City, KJ5FJK. And Mark, always good talking to you as well. And yeah, I've read something about some of those calibers and revolvers, and no thanks. That's not something I ever want to try. Somebody talked me into shooting a flare gun that they had made out of a 12-gauge single-barrel shotgun, where they cut it down to like 8-inch barrel, and they cut most of the stock off, so it just kind of had that pistol grip section left. And I shot the lowest brass 12-gauge shell out of that thing I could, and my wrist was like a rag. I mean, it was just that much recoil, and I decided, yeah, that's I don't really need to do that kind of stuff anymore. But I need to back on out of here, too, so good talking to both you gentlemen, and I will talk to you later on. This is KJ5FJK.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
Alright, well, you guys enjoy your day then, and I'll be cruising down the road here. I'll be listening for probably another hour. KE5 GIP. Hey, I guess I scared everybody away. KE5GIP, mobile. Here is KE5 GIP. Here is KE5GIP.
November 6 Alpha Radio. November 6 Alpha Radio.
Here is KE5 GIP mobile.
This is the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas, with a PL of 103.5. Good morning. The time is 7 a.m. Weather conditions, mostly cloudy. Temperature, 75 degrees.
All y'all need to look to the east. Look at that sunrise. It is absolutely gorgeous. And thank our Creator for making it. I'm standing out there looking to the east of my driveway, and it's absolutely beautiful. KF5 WRE.
drop down. QC. Trot 5, Tango Quebec Charlie.
Listening.
Hola, 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 hola.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
Good morning. The time is 8 a.m. Weather conditions: cloudy, temperature 76 degrees.
there's a lot of those antennas out there. My buddy in Georgia really likes his, and luckily he hadn't any problem with it, but you guys had quite a bit of service.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of money on it and all kinds of motors and all this kind of business, and it's just ridiculous, and they don't do anything at all for it. So it's really kind of come out to be a bad taste.
Yeah, I did. You make breakfast yesterday? Were Mickey and Debbie back from Japan?
I think that they're back, but they're in Houston, and they're kind of resting a little bit after the long flight.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to listen to them. Maybe they'll show up next week.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope that they'll show up next week and give us some information about when they went to the visit, was it the ICOM place? So they were having a good time over there, and anyway, it'll be great to have them back.
Yeah, I have a friend that travels to Japan frequently. He says that the cost of living there and as a tourist is just outrageous. So I guess it just takes a lot of money to make those kind of trips.
Well, I guess they got it over there, so they got the money to go. But I've been over there in Japan about 3 or 4 times and had a great time. But, I wouldn't go there anymore. It's just too expensive.
Yeah, that's part of traveling around the world these days, that's for sure. Boy, things are really starting to get hot down in Venezuela, so we're going to see what happens down there.
Well, I don't know. It's very weird what's going on, so I'll just kind of keep my breath. But boy, it was a wonderful place to live when I was there. But now it's a mess now. Too bad.
Yeah, it seems like we're building up a lot of forces in the Caribbean, including that ship that carries the Marine Expeditionary Force. So who knows? we may be invading Venezuela. You never know.
Well, a friend of mine said, God should show you what St. Peter was looking over his shoulder, and he said, hey, you'll see what kind of people you put there. But I don't know. I really enjoyed being there for 3 years, and then it's all over now. But Tony moved up here, and his parents moved a long time after I had left. So it's interesting. It's a beautiful country, but boy, it's a mess right now.
Yeah, I've lost all my contacts with my airline friends that used to operate Aeropostale, and so I don't know what's going on as far as servicing Miami. I don't know if there's any service between Miami and Caracas. I don't believe there is.
So I would guess that they don't. It's too bad. But anyway, used to be able to make a couple of planes a week up to Miami, and it was a great trip. But I don't know. It's just everything is very, very strange, and I can't even find Google Maps to find out where my apartment was, or nothing. It's all changed. Everything is different there now.
Yeah, that's interesting. I know, of course, I was more familiar with Valencia because we stayed there, but I haven't checked to see what's going on. But, this is the Wimberley Valley Net. Bob, AA6RK, this is K5TDC. Yeah, we run them all off, Bob.
Well, it just takes a little while for people to wake up, I guess. 13:24 right now. We'll just wait a few more minutes, and we'll see if anybody comes along for the net, and that'll be fun. At least it'll be more than just the two of us.
Yeah, a couple of people will show up here, and it's been pretty good the past couple of weeks. We've had decent propagation, and maybe even Fredericksburg will be in there.
Well, that would be fun if we can get to Fredericksburg. I hope so. and I have the central electronics all set up, but I'm a little bit off frequency, so we'll kind of get that next time too.
Okay, are you getting on the air with that rig?
Oh yeah, I had it on the other night. I was playing around with it, and it's really beautiful, boy, I tell you. And the one tube in the amplifier puts out over 350 watts, so it's really something.
Yeah, that 813 works pretty hard. that's a nifty amplifier. Well, you're using some really truly classic equipment. It's great to know that you have that on the air.
Oh, it's beautiful. The Central Electronics is a beautiful transmitter. It's too bad that it just didn't make it, but I don't particularly understand what happened, but it's just too bad. It's a beautiful transmitter.
Yeah, what receiver are you using with the combo?
I'm using a Collins. Let's see here. It's a military one that I use with this thing. Let's see if I can read what it is. I don't even remember what it is, but anyhow, it works out really well, and it goes to 160 meters, which also the Central Electronics does. So it really works well with it.
You have a coax relay or something in the back to switch between one to the other?
Yeah, I run a coax socket switch between the two, and it works out really great. It's an R390A receiver, so it works out great along with the Central Electronics. Really super receiver.
Does the R390 have a mod for sideband?
Well, yeah, the guy who worked on this thing made a sideband thing for it, USB and LSB, and I don't even play with it. It just works great.
What a station. I'm really impressed that you're using that gear. Golly, that's wonderful. Well, this is the Wimberley Valley Nets. This is K5TDC with AA6RK. Anybody else around?
K5EGO.
Good morning, Keith. Nice to hear you. There's somebody else in there.
N5MRG Mobile.
Okay, I'm not copying. Bob, are you copying that other station?
There was another station in there, and it was kind of calling at the same time Keith did. Let's just hear, did anybody else call AA6RK?
There's a N5NRG Mobile. Good morning. This is K5TDC.
Roger. Calls November 5. Mike, Romeo Golf, Mobile up on the mountain in Greenville.
Okay, I got your call that time. November 5, Mike, Romeo Golf, Mobile, K5TDC. Well, you're in and out, but we're copying you for the most part. What's the handle there?
Handle here is Dan, Delta Alpha November.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Give it one more try. What's your name? Well, I just can't bring him through. Bob, how are you doing?
Yeah, copy. His name is Dan, D-A-N. Go ahead, Fred.
Okay, I believe you said Dan. I'm not sure, Bob. Am I right?
Yeah, Dan, D-A-N, Dan.
Okay, I got it right that time. Okay, Dan, N5MRG Mobile. This is K5TDC in the Wimberley Valley Net. Where are you located this morning, Dan?
Up on the mountain here in Mena, Arkansas, up on Rich Mountain, over.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just not able to bring you through too well with all the noise. Bob, are you getting him?
It's a little weak. He's a little weak. Dan, I think you said you were in Arkansas. Go ahead.
Roger. At the Hamfest up on the mountain. At the Hamfest on Rich Mountain, over.
Yeah, he's driving his car over in Arkansas, so I don't... it's kind of weak, and the signal is a little bit hard to copy there. Fred, go ahead.
Okay, well, very good. Well, Dan, thanks for joining us. We've also got another station on frequency, Keith, K5EGO. Why don't you go ahead and make one?
Yeah, good morning, Fred and everyone, and good morning to Dan, N5MRG. I'm not able to copy him, but welcome to the net. And let's see, it looks like we might have some rain moving into the area here pretty quick. Heard Bob already has his rain gauge wet, so maybe he'll share a little bit with us later today. Other than that, we're pretty quiet over here, not a whole lot going on, so I'll turn it back to you, Fred. K5TDC, K5EGO.
Okay, Keith. Well, I'm glad you joined us this morning. Yeah, the band's kind of noisy here with the rain showers, so that does make a difference. Dan, over to you, N5MRG Mobile, I think in Arkansas, K5TDC. Go ahead, Dan.
Okay, K5TDC from N5MRG Mobile. Roger, I'm in Arkansas, up at the Hamfest near Mena, Arkansas. Over.
K5RW, I can hear Dan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Dan, this is KG5RW. I'm signing on to the net from Oklahoma City. I think I got your call from N5MRG Mobile going to Mena, Arkansas. That's a great town and a lot of things to do out there. I hope you're having a good time. Well, you can't beat that. Pretty scenery and pretty equipment to get your hands on. Hi.
Roger. It's foggy, very foggy, and 55 degrees here. Over 55 degrees.
Very good. It's 57 degrees in Oklahoma. Yeah, the autumn is here. I'll send it on back to Fred. If I had to do a relay, I can, Fred, but back to you and hi to everybody this morning. K5TDC in the group, KG5RW.
Well, good morning, James. Nice to hear you. Thanks for relaying. I think Dan said he was at a Hamfest over there, so that's interesting. We've got rain showers crossing here, and so that's aggravating the problem. So this is the Wimberley Valley Net. Do we have any additional stations? No, nothing heard. Bob, why don't you take it and pass it over to James?
Yeah, very good. Good morning, James. Nice to meet you again this week. KG5RW, AA6RK. Well, good. You can copy the guy in Arkansas pretty well. It's in and out a little bit with him, with Dan. So anyhow, I hope you can copy us well. And that's about it. Wonder how things are coming out there you're getting rain in your area, James. Here in Wimberley, we're getting rain showers again earlier today, and I guess later this afternoon there's going to be a little bit of lightning. So let me turn it back to you, James. KG5RW, AA6RK.
Yeah, fine business, Bob. AA6RK, KG5RW. Yeah, Dan, he was a little low when I first got the frequency, but he was Q5 copy. So, yeah. Hey, anybody at the Hamfest is welcome to any of our Wimberley nets. Good job, Dan. Well, let's see. Yeah, we're still getting regular rain. You guys may have heard there what I mentioned to Dan. It's currently 57 degrees outside. The temperature in the hand check is a wonderful 68.5 degrees, and I'm really enjoying it. Well, the big news over here, I've got a new antenna. Actually, it's a new old antenna. I put up a 12-meter inverted V, and had to experiment around a little bit with it, and it was one way back in the 1980s. I lived in a house with a high roof line, and so I had put up I had made a 17-meter and a 12-meter V, put them up in the attic, and, on a high roof line, inverted V works decently, and I really don't remember a whole lot else about it, so I put it up, and guess what? It was actually, the legs were cut for channel 19 of the CB band, so I have no idea. Maybe my memory's a little foggy, or maybe I cut it for 12 meters and there wasn't much activity on it, so I just changed it to CB. I don't know, but I got the wire stretchers out and added about just under 12 inches on each side, and got great SWR. It's a real performer. I had great luck on FT8 on 12 meters all week long working to Europe. So one more to the antenna farm. Keith, let's send it over to you. How's things going? K5EGO, KG5RW.
Yeah, good morning, James. KG5RW, K5EGO. Well, it's a quiet morning at this QTH. The wife is still snoozing, but I let her do that on her birthday at least once a year, you know. So far, so good. I'm on my second cup of coffee, and yeah, hopefully we're going to get some of that rain down here. And let's see, what are we going to do today? The wife wants to go over to Bob Bullock Museum and to the IMAX Theater. And they've got a program, a short movie there on butterflies. So maybe we'll learn something about butterfly migrations and stuff like that. Did see that the bird migration is starting a little earlier this year than it has in the past. So we've had over, I think, 4 million birds pass through central Texas over the last night or so. Anyhow, I'll think of something else next time around. So let me kick it back over to Net Control, Mr. Fred, K5TDC, K5EGO.
5CCO.
Yeah, good morning, Cliff. N5CCO joining us. This is K5TDC in the Wimberley Net. Cliff, why don't you go ahead and take it? Are you able to read Dan in Arkansas, the mobile station?
Not too well, but my hearing is compromised. I heard a few words, but not a lot. Let's see if he's on now. Dan in Arkansas, are you there?
Roger, roger. Yeah, you're a solid copy up here, over.
Yeah,
my ears aren't good enough, but I did hear him key the mic and say something. Maybe y'all are better at it. Anyway, I'll take my turn. The weather here, I looked down on my computer and all it said was very humid. So that's our weather here in Spring, Texas, being close to the coast. So you go outside, you don't even have to shower. You just stand outside for about 10 minutes and get wet and towel off, and you're done for the day. Anyway, back to you, Fred, K5TDC. Maybe y'all can pick up Dan better than I can.
Okay, Cliff, very good. Yeah, I understand how that humidity works. This is the Wimberley Valley Net. Over to you, Dan in Arkansas, N5MRG Mobile, K5TDC. Dan, are you still there?
I'm not hearing him, Fred.
Okay, I think he just signed off. I heard him there one time right before Cliff. KG5RW, K5TDC. It's still pretty warm down here this morning, but I guess it's going to cool off.
Yeah, K5TDC, KG5RW, and good morning again to Cliff. Very good. Let's see. Well, yeah, I'm really enjoying the cool temperatures. It's going to get back up in the 80s, low, and I think mid-80s later next week, and that's fine. I'll still have some opportunities to go over, ride my bike at the lake. It's always, you know, I'd rather be a little on the warm side than a little on the cool side. But anyway, yeah, just, you know, one little comment. I told y'all last week, you know, I've been experimenting with longer coax runs to the missing antenna. Well, okay, that brings that SDR down, but it's because of our squared losses in the feed line itself, and it was very interesting with this dial meter and then that common antenna analyzer. I could really check it at you know, each little splice I was putting in, and it, you know, and I even put a dummy load on to you know, to remove any of the antenna itself contributions, and you know, you do lose some power anyway, but, you know, the band sounded great, and it seemed like people's voices were just a little more pleasant, and, you know, you got a little reduced signal. So anyway, I thought, well, let me double think that. So I ended up taking most of that out, and I swapped out an older 25-foot run of RG8U, which is actually in the ground, and, you know, my internal tuner, I can still get an internal match on 20 and 40, and most of 80, including the FT8 portion, which, you know, is what I care about on that band. Anyway, so, you know, I thought, well, let's do the practical thing. If your signal's attenuated because you got a long coax run, well, okay, let's restore a normal coax run and, you know, get the maximum efficiency, I guess, and just turn your RF gain down. So I did that, and it has the same effect. It's great. You know, and so I'm using the steep skirts on the filters, and then I can turn the noise reduction off unless it's just really, really noisy. And everybody just sounds great, you know. So enough said on that. Let's see. I guess, Bob, no, I guess Fred, back to you. K5TDC, KG5RW.
Okay, James. Boy, you got some really neat antenna projects there. Okay, on the 12-meter antenna. Let me give Dan one more try. N5MRG Mobile, Arkansas. Dan, are you still there?
Kilo 5, Kilo Juliet.
Checking in.
Kilo 5, Kilo Juliet. Good morning, K5TDC in the Wimberley net.
Yeah, TDC, K5KJ. You had another station check in just as I finished talking there. But my name is Sam. I'm in Garland, Texas. And I was talking to Dan via text. I don't know where he went, but anyway, I could hear him down here just fine. And I'm in Garland, Texas by Dallas. Over.
Yeah, fine, Sam. K5KJ, you joined us. K5TDC in the Wimberley Valley net. Well, nice signal, and I appreciate you helping out with Dan. I was quite surprised to hear him there. We've got some rain showers passing here, and it's just a little rough right now. Well, Sam, why don't you make a transmission, introduce yourself to the group.
Okay, well, I'm down here in Garland, Texas. I've been a ham since 1966. And I've had this call since 1978. My old call was WA5, Quebec X-Ray Delta. And I've lived in the Dallas area most of my life, except for a year down in Austin. So that's about all there is there. I used to contest a lot, but I don't contest anymore. My main mode of operation is CW, and I work a lot of POTA stations, POTA, SOTA, whatever else. And let's see what else. Anyway, I also ragged you on CW. Get on 30 meters, which that is the CW ragged you band. So back to net control, K5KJ.
Yeah, fine, Sam. This is K5TDC and the Wimberley Valley net. Well, we really appreciate you joining us this morning. And we've got another station that we usually can bring up in Fredericksburg. Bob, why don't you give Boyd a call?
Okay, very good. W9NUQ, Boyd, do you copy AA6RK? Go ahead.
Oh, sure. AA6RK in the group, W9NUQ. Everybody's coming in pretty fair. I got about 80% of Fred. Fred is up and down, the band is. Well, it's sort of gray and overcast here. I haven't really looked at the weather report, but gray and overcast in Fredericksburg. But we hope that won't keep the tourists away today. So back to you, Bob. AA6RK, W9NUQ.
Yeah, very good, Boyd. W9NUQ, AA6RK. Well, Fred, he can copy you about 80%. I wonder how well you're doing. But he sounds pretty good over there in Fredericksburg. It's kind of overcast and a little bit of rain coming their way. So hopefully he's going to not keep the tourists away. So that sounds pretty good. So back to you, Fred. K5TDC, AA6RK. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. Well, I'm just getting parts of it. I'm not getting all of it, but I can tell it's raining outside right now. So, Cliff, N5CCO, good to hear you this morning. Go ahead and make one.
Okay, good deal. I just have a question. What was the name of the fellow that was in Garland and his call sign?
Yeah, my name is Sam, Sierra Alpha Mike, Sam, and my call is Kilo 5, Kilo Juliet, K5KJ.
Okay, good deal. I was just copying it down. I don't hear that well, but you have a good signal down here to Spring, Texas. Anyway, back to you, Fred. Let it go around, K5TDC. This is N5CCO.
Okay, very good. Well, it's sure nice to have somebody like Sam join us, and also Dan this morning. Sam, are you a good friend with Dan, and is that why you were texting him?
Yes. He lives in Farmersville, which is northeast of Garland, about 30 miles maybe, I guess. So I talked to him on the way up there yesterday to the Ham Fest, and yeah, so there you go.
Yeah, very good. Nice signal. What are you running?
I'm running a TS590 SG, and I've got an Elecraft K8, let's see, K8, trying to remember the part number on it. It's a 500 watt amp anyway. I'm running about 400 watts. The antenna's an inverted V up at about 60 feet at the apex.
Yeah, very good. Nice signal down here near Austin this morning, that's for sure. Keith, it's your turn. K5EGO, K5TDC.
K5TDC in the group, K5EGO. Well, yeah, everybody's getting pretty good signals this morning. The band seems to be cooperating fairly well, so that's another good sign for today. And if we get some of that rain, it'll be even better. I was going to say one of the hot items going on around here lately is the mesh network, and a lot of us are get set up for that and get going with it. It looks pretty interesting, and it seems like you can get pretty good range out of pretty low power there. Looking forward to playing with that some more and just adding another tool to the toolbox. I'll kick it back over to you, Fred. K5TDC, K5EGO.
K4HJU. Good morning, Jim. Got a big group here this morning. K4HJU joining us from Wood Creek, K5TDC. Go ahead, Jim.
K5TDC in the Wembley Valley group, K4HJU. Well, I thought I'd just check in, Fred, and we had a good breakfast yesterday morning, and I'm still plodding along, so, and I'm listening to what's going on. It's good to hear everyone. K5TDC in the Wembley Valley group, K4HJU.
Okay, Jim, very good. Yeah, we've got a couple of new guys here this morning. Dan in Mobile over in Arkansas, and Sam is with us from Garland, Texas. So it's always good. And by the way, Sam, this net meets every Saturday morning at 8:30. This frequency, just casual open net with local people here, just kind of spur interest in HF radio and keep people on the air. James, over to you, KG5RW, Oklahoma City, and where's Paul these days? K5TDC.
Yeah, Paul Adams. Paul has just come on board, WB5EVO, KG5RW. Welcome to the Wembley Net, Paul.
Yeah, I just want to say good morning. Everybody's sounding real good here, and thought I'd check in and say hello. Go ahead, James. KG5RW, WB5EVO.
You always add the most fun part of the net, Paul, so thanks for jumping in with us. Let's see, Keith, real quick there, you mentioned the butterflies. I saw our first butterfly of the fall. He was floating around the back porch, so hopefully we'll see many more of them. And Sam, fine business. You and Cliff now, you're now tied for the strongest signals. You're both 20 over 9. Cliff always has a monster signal, so Sam, I hope you keep coming back on Saturday because Cliff needs some competition. Great signal, just beautiful signal. And my brother, he's lived in the Metroplex for many, many years, decades. He's been in Colleyville for a while, and the memory is a little vague, but we had a bike race in Garland. This would have been probably close to 25 years ago, and had a good time. I think we rode together, and we both finished together, and good memories of that race back then. Let's see, Paul, let's send it back to you. WB5EVO, KG5RW.
Okay, James. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, not much going on here. I've been out digging some weeds in the flower bed since it's nice and cool, 56 degrees here in my backyard. And let's see, got up early and put a pork butt in the smoker, so sometime tonight that'll be ready. So that's really what's going on this morning. Just finished some coffee and a couple of eggs, and enjoying listening to you guys. Everybody's sounding real good. I'm turning it back to Fred because I don't really know who it goes to, and you can direct it there. K5TDC, WB5EVO.
Well, good, Paul. It's nice to hear you. We've missed you, and beautiful signal down here this morning. We've had good bank conditions the past several weeks, and it makes things a whole lot easier. Well, let me run it over to Sam, and then Sam, you give it to Bob, AA6RK, K5KJ, and Garland,
When there's more than 2 people talking on the system, please start a round table by passing it by name. Our call this will help, so we won't have so much doubling.
Probably. My youngest son has got set up with the pellets and all that, and he smokes pork butts fairly often, and man, I always look forward to the next time he's going to do that. The amplifier is good grief, KP8 500 is the model number on it, for what it's worth anyway. So, everybody's got a pretty good signal up here today. I don't have any complaints. I haven't checked the S-meter closely, but everybody's booming in. And I think you said to turn it to Bob, is that right? This is K5KJ.
Yeah, K5KJ, AA6RK. Boy, you sound great over here. Wonderful copy, and you should try to get on the net every week if you can. It'd be great to hear you from the Dallas area, Garland, I think you said. So that's really good. Anyway, not much to report from over here in Wimberley, except that it's been raining a little bit this morning, and we'll see what happens if it comes out a little bit more this afternoon. Apparently, it's going to get some lightning a little bit later on. So let me turn it back over to W9NUQ.
Or it will be here on 7200.
Sam signal is up.
I won't do it. Yeah, Boydie, thank you. Next time, bye now then.
Enough joking around. I do have some great vacation news. Probably a little bit of bragging. We'd already thought about taking off in October, spend a week in Nashville, and not in the RV. We'll drive the new Subaru. Well, anyway, we've kind of upped the ante. We're going to go see John Fogerty. He was the lead guy for Creedence Clearwater back in the old days. Anyway, John Fogerty, he's going to play at the Ryman Auditorium, the original Grand Ole Opry, the first week of November. So we're gonna go out there. It's just gonna be wonderful. It's my third time to see him or Creedence Clearwater. I saw them back in the old days. But the interesting thing, my contact out there, my resource, Zach, the Ask Zach YouTube channel, all things Fender and Telecaster. He knows all the guitar players, that whole music scene. Well, he's invited me to get some grub and coffee, as he said, and he recommended two kind of off the beaten path clubs that the tourists haven't latched onto yet. He knows what the cool music is there in Nashville. Anyway, so I'm looking very much forward to meeting him in person. He's a busy man, I'll tell you that. So I'm honored that he's got time to sit down and chat with the Okie from Muskogee, and of course John Fogerty. He's just as good as he was when he was a kid. So, and the Ryman Auditorium, man, I'm who knows? I won't be surprised if a couple of special guests just kind of show up. Who knows? So let's see. Paul, are you still there? W5EVO, KG5RW.
You bet. KG5RW, WB5EVO. That sounds like a great trip there, James. And, Sam, pulled pork, make a lot of good sandwiches, and pulled pork also makes very good egg rolls. I like to make egg rolls out of it, so I'm going to might get that done off of this one, too. Anyway, that's it. I'm going to go ahead and say 7-3 and jump out of here, and I got to go out and check, make sure I'm still making smoke, see if I need to add some more wood chips or something there. So I say good morning to everyone, and I'm going to pass it back to you, Fred, and 7-3, everybody, and appreciate getting in here. Everybody sounds real good, by the way. I even heard Dan mobile there quite well. So see you guys later. K5TDC, WB5EVO. Bye-bye.
K4HJU.
Yeah, Jim, go ahead.
K5TDC in Windmill Valley Group, K4HJU. I just wanted to pop in here on the Win 11 discussion. I will never go to Win 11 until absolutely forced. I've heard too many horror stories and just the nightmare that Win 11 is. I'm still operating Win 7 boxes, and my primary is Win 10. I'd recommend staying away from Win 11. That's my 2 cents, and that's for me. K5TDC in the Wimbley Valley Group, K4HJU.
Okay, Jim. Those comments about Windows 11 are very appropriate. I think we've all had our bits and pieces trying to sort that damn thing out, that's for sure. Well, we're starting to wrap this up. Let's do this. Keith, it's your turn. 73s, K5EGO, K5TDC.
Thank you, Fred. K5TDCs, K5EGO. Yeah, everybody's had great signals today. Our mobile station, Dan over there in Arkansas, was pretty weak. I could just barely copy him, but everybody else good and strong.
Good morning.
Well, I hope
The
everybody
time
has
is
a great week
9
and
a.m.
get some rain. Looks like we're starting to get a little bit here at my
cloudy,
FT8.
temperature
So life is looking good. All righty. Well, I'll go ahead and say my 73s and look forward to it again next week. And y'all have a good one. 73. Back to you, Fred.
There's somebody else in there. You copying them, Bob?
No, I heard something very, very weak there, Fred. Go ahead.
Okay, it's probably just a band is
Well, good
starting to
morning,
change a little bit.
Jeff.
So, well, we're wrapping this up anyway.
How are you
Sam,
today?
up to you in Garland, the 73s to you. Special welcome to the Wimberley Valley Net. I hope you'll join us next week. Go ahead, Sam.
Good. Been working on a radio in my mobile. Just got it all put back together.
It's pretty good down here.
How do it do?
It is under the Eve antenna. I put up an infed half wave a while back, and it's a vertical.
Sounds like $1 million bucks, man.
Here on 40 meters.
Good as it can.
And
Good
I've got
job.
the 49
What radio is that?
And then I'm going to attach a remote tuner, the old LDG RT600, and so I can get the SDR
That is
down on some of the bands where it's not directly
CS800D.
rated. It's kind of
The
weird how
Connect
this thing
Systems
works.
dual band DMR radio.
Places where it shouldn't.
And I jacked up my
Or you wouldn't
antenna
think it would, but
and
anyway,
the feed
Dan
line
said he's out looking at the flea
when I was
market.
working on my truck,
He's at,
so that's what I was really working on. The radio's fine. I just had to rerun my antenna
pretty good elevation.
I basically rebuilt it.
At the park. But he decided he better go out and look around a little bit before everybody wraps it up and leaves. And he's going to leave about noon.
Yeah,
we'll be on 7185
well, it sounds real good.
this afternoon as he returns back to
I don't know if I've heard too many of them,
them
radios.
So we'll find out what he
what
he thought, if anything,
out there. People are using
on the return
but,
trip.
my friend Daniel's got one,
it's good
so
to meet y'all.
it sounds
I'll
good
talk
too.
to you next time.
But yeah,
35KJ back
sounding real
control.
good. And
Okay, Sam,
back in action.
nice to hear you today. By golly, come see us next Saturday. Over to you, Cliff, N5CCO, 73s.
Okay, 73, that's in 5CCO.
Yeah,
we'll
Charlie uses his, he's got one in his truck, and then there's a bunch of there's some guys that are on Tracy's DMR
I'm not
system.
an official member
They all, there's
the
many of them, several of them that have these Connect Systems radios.
Friday mornings.
I like it.
In
It's
fact, the only one that I know
you can get an external monitor for it. It's literally called a BFD.
Who I've met personally, of course.
You know what I'm saying? A big freaking display. But I like it because it has a detachable face, and it is got this very minimalistic display, and it's only got a few buttons on it. Like it's not fancy at all. It's really, really low key. Just what I wanted for the truck.
Get some kind of boot disc. Anyway, 73s, y'all. It was a great talk. And enjoyed it very
I
much.
remember I was looking at that radio and talking to you about it a while back. And you told me about that display, and I checked it out. It is pretty cool, but I think it was pretty expensive too.
Bob, 73
So I opted out of all that. But anyway, yeah, that's a good rig for sure.
K5TDC AA6RK, and I can be the voucher for Windows 11. It's terrible, and I've got it on my computer, and it's just awful. I can't tell you how terrible it is. Anyway, that's the story there. W9NUQ, Boyd, you copy AA6RK.
It's wide open.
Okay,
I got all the DMRs.
W9NUQ. Well, I bought a little compact computer, one of these little things about as big as a book, from Discount Electronics, and it had Windows 11 on it.
Copied that, but he had some
playing around with
some audio loss, or your audio was like it went down quite a bit and then kind of came back. Almost like you had a dirty microphone button, you know, PTC or something. I don't know what was going on, or maybe you're just moving your mouse around a lot. But yeah, that one was kind of messed up.
To change the Windows 10 computer here yet. Anyway, that's about it. It's continuing to just sprinkle very slightly here in in Fredericksburg. And the sky is still pretty much clouded over. So if it's coming to the east, you guys will get it over there in Wimberley. Good luck. We could sure use some rain here in Texas, that's for sure. At least in this part.
Hey, go ahead, Charlie.
And I'll go ahead and sign too and just listen around.
Yes, Jim had nothing to do with logic. Your audio went down to nothing. I don't know why, but it's something to do with your mic. There's no mic gain on that radio. It's something to do with your mic.
Jim, there in Wimberley.
I mean, there is a mic gain on that, the software, but it's something to do with your microphone. You lost all your audio. Nothing to do with
Yeah, W980.
I'm going back to working on my motorcycle.
Talk to you again, and you sound really good over here into Wimberley. So we'll hope that when the time changes, your signal will be a little bit
I haven't even done
stronger.
anything.
Anyway, we'll
I haven't messed with this radio, so. All right, well, I got another microphone I can try later, but I'm going to get on out of here and get my truck put back together.
There's contest going on, and the signals are coming up.
The audio came back.
It's still changing.
Well,
over to you, James. 73 still. And gosh, your trip to Nashville sounds just wonderful. KG5RW, K5TDC. Good morning, James.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
Yeah, that sounds to me like one of them loose RJ45 connections or something. But you guys have a great day. Good to hear you both out there. KJ5JNJ.
For a lot of the music that a lot of us love. So, looking forward to it. Cliff, if you're still listening, I'm going to call you in a little bit. I've got a little update on that amplifier. We'll talk offline. My only comment, I'm sorry, everybody's having trouble with Windows 11. My experience, maybe I'm just lucky, but
JLX,
my new laptop, well, it's over a year old now, but out here in the shack, I bought it. It was preloaded with Windows 11. It works great. All the
that was KJ5JLX. I believe this is KJ5JMJ. Good morning to you. How are you?
My work computer, Adele, it's managed by the company, and they upgraded it to Windows 11.
I'm doing pretty all right. How about you?
I was surprised it only took half an hour, and it works fine. So I'm just wondering if you guys are having issues, if you had an
I'm doing well, thank you.
Windows 10, and if
just
you tried upgrading it from Windows 10 to
driving along the highway, the traffic is good, the weather is good, so we're all good, man.
Get it worked out, and let's see. Everybody just sounded super
all right,
this morning.
Sounds
just
good. I'm on my way
fine.
to my
so
house, little
and
coffee
we'll
shop.
See you next Saturday. KG5RW clear.
High school band is
Okay, James. Well, I'm glad you're doing well with Windows 11. So a lot of us here
that's where I'm going.
Struggling with it, but that's just maybe our local situation. At least in my case, it's the kids are no longer.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. Well, I hope everything goes well for that fundraiser.
Wrap this up.
You guys have a good experience.
Comments from the Wimberley Net.
Good on you for helping out.
Thank you. I was supposed to leave like a little while ago, but my mom set up a blackout curtain in my room,
this is
and I didn't think that it was
Bob, you still there?
any harder. I'm still here. Anyways, I woke up at 8:45.
Yeah, interesting
so
net this morning here.
I hadn't taken a shower or anything yet, so I was kind of scrambling, and so I'm just leaving now. And
on the net in the morning because
it is what it is.
Really good over
here. Think it would affect me that much,
and,
but
it was nice to hear Sam coming through with a good signal. And also, I copied the mobile station part of the time. I didn't do too well. The rain shower actually quieted things down a little bit.
You got too good of sleep, huh?
Interesting
Hard to wake up. Yeah, I get it.
Pretty well.
Well,
sometimes
I guess you know the trick, but then you gotta know. I don't know. Maybe you need to
go ahead.
Devise an alarm clock that would consist of a contraption that would open the curtains for you at a certain time. But yeah, that's a little bit of a dilemma.
It's so interesting to have the extra stations. I don't know where Burns is. I think he's got a ton of trouble. I don't know where Frank is. WB5 Zulu like
yeah, well,
him for a week.
My alarm clock
so
enough,
we're missing some of the regulars that we've
before I wake up. early enough
I think it's
that
probably just
the sun's
the
not really
season.
up
You know,
yet,
everybody's
so
busy doing all
wouldn't
kinds
really
of things.
affect
So,
too much.
at
But
any rate, why don't you give me a call on the phone?
I really
and we
should
can
set my
get,
alarm.
your
We didn't even get home from the game.
computerized radio going a little bit better. But it sounds really good over here, Fred.
By the time I got home, but
AA6RK.
like I said, it is what it is.
I'm not on it now.
Anyway, back to you.
I've been playing with hooking up a SWR bridge to it, so it's not on. I'm just on the old ICOM right now. So good morning to you, and have a great weekend, and we'll catch you probably Tuesday night.
Yeah, that sounds perfect, Fred. You sound
Yes,
great.
sir. Well, you'll figure it all out.
Really, really good.
If those are the worst problems you got to deal with today, then you're doing well.
It sounds great.
So I'm sure your friend will excuse your tardiness.
Yeah, well,
anyway, I'm going to let you go, sir. I hope you have a great day. I'm going to try to contact somebody on Simplex here.
Yeah, he's coming through
and we'll talk to you again sometime. This is Justin out of Conroe, KJ5JNJ.
A little bit now for the winter, so we'll see how it goes. K5TDC,
all right, Justin, well, good contact.
Hey, by the way, were you on Monday or Tuesday when that the solar event happened?
No, I didn't see what was going on with that.
Yeah, the band just completely went flat Monday afternoon. I was listening to WWV on 15 megahertz, and he went from 20 over 9 down to S1 or 2, and he came back after about 30 minutes, but that was a pretty good hit.
Have a blessed day. KJ528, 73, my friend.
You can't fight with the sun.
Yeah, that's for sure. All right, take care. Talk to you later.
K5JLX
closing.
Yeah, 73, Fred, AA6RK.
Hey, I got a silly question, fellas. W5RLM.
Go ahead, Ray. K5 LRM. This is Grant from Lampasas. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fairly well. Our game last night was something. Not because of the football team, but, man, our band was just... I don't even know how to be, like, the perfect word for it. It's like, I guess it's like an extreme drama. Like, it was so bad last night. Like, I think it's like,
probably 70 feet.
It's actually the worst game that I've ever played at. It was just so bad. Anyway, back to you.
Down today, and I said, way too muddy.
Yeah, I don't know anything about football. Last time I watched football, Roger Staubach and Fran Tarkington were the best quarterbacks around.
What are they going to take it down for?
Yeah, I don't know anything about football either. All I know is that if you make it to the end zone, you get 6 points.
And their takeoff from the
that's
tree
about it.
split. So it eventually
it's not really interesting to me. I only have to go to the games because I'm in band.
They're going to take it down.
Okay, sorry, I just paused there because there is
you have to pay
like a small Subaru, a Ford Focus with 2 spikes on top, and I thought they were on the windshield. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Yeah, the only reason I actually go to the games is because of the band.
They wanted 3,500.
Yeah, anyways, back to you.
Well, I've got a burn pile right there in the pasture. You can just lay it on it. Oh, hey, that'll
save a Ford Focus.
Bring the dump truck and
my boss's uncle has a Ford Focus. That damn thing gets 45 miles per gallon. That's amazing.
Oh, I bet. They got those 1-liter EcoBoost engines. I think they're inline 3s, so they're like crazy efficient. Is it a manual or automatic?
It's easy to cut, though, but it's a big tree.
It's automatic.
Yeah, very
I'm thinking... If he decides to sell that, I'm going to buy it for my wife. I could actually afford for her to drive it.
Yeah, what does she drive now?
Backyard right next to the pit.
A 2023 Jeep Gladiator Mojave. It gets about 15 miles to the gallon.
Probably every bit of 70 feet.
Yikes. Yeah,
the root system's coming
see
up,
that.
and they're the
My little
size
truck
of,
is the 1999 Nissan Frontier. It gets about 16 miles to the gallon. I do think there are a few things affecting that, because if you look, it should get 20, but there are some issues with it that I need to fix, but anyways, I mean, it runs just fine, and it lasts me like 3 weeks, and I only drive like 2 miles, like, for like a day, or not 2 miles a day. I drive about 10 miles a day. But anyways, I'm going to let you go. I just got here to my fundraiser thing, so I park and get out. So anyways, thank you for the contact, 73.
Now look up the root system of that dude.
All right, Frank, good luck with collecting that money. I hope you make a bunch. W5, RF. 33 to you.
Imagine.
This is KJ5, JLX, clear.
Yeah, they're a survivor, there's no doubt about it.
Now, I guess this one's probably about 120 years old.
AF5, WRE.
So Joel from Foster just texted me, said he's listening on SDRs.
Okay, now for my question. It's kind of silly, but maybe one of you guys has an answer, I hope. I downloaded an app on my phone. It's a GPS app from ICOM, ST4002A. And I got the cable, and I hooked it up, and on my phone it shows it's working, but I never get the icon on my radio that shows it's working. Anybody know how to do that?
Good, Mark.
No, I got nothing. KF WRE. I prefer not to everybody know where I'm at.
Good signal down into San Antonio, Kansas.
I didn't know there was such a place.
Oh, just once
I'm not real worried about people knowing where I'm at. I'm pretty well protected where I am at.
Where is San Antonio, Kansas?
I'm not sure you got one.
The good thing is the app is free, but the cable is almost $100. That's crazy. $100 for a dang cable.
No, it says a good signal coming into San Antonio.
Zero GIY comment. Thank you. I got a good signal on you. You're 5'7", easy.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead with your comment. W5 RLM.
Oh, Big Mo always got a big signal.
I'm not sure exactly what radio you're talking about. By the way, this is Quentin in Houston on an FT8.
He's probably talking
I've bought a bunch of cables for my Yaesu. Haven't done it with the ICOM. But I know for the Yaesu, it's never like intuitive whatever term kind of
missed it by that much.
The PDN or like different feature sets like that often require like a very specific set of button presses. And oftentimes there's like a supplementary manual you can download. So even if you've read the manual from front to back and memorized it, you might want to check to see if there's like supplementary.
Well, it sounds better than your mobile. It's a
and
little
that stuff
stronger.
you really cannot just stumble on.
Mobile just shoots right over everybody, because I talked to Ireland, New Zealand, all them folks on that mobile.
You know, I just thought about it. It would have helped if I'd have said what radio. It's a ICOM 7100.
My memory's about as long as my Yoo-Hoo's. But what are you running equipment-wise in your mobile, radio and antenna and stuff?
Yeah, that's a Yaesu 450.
I'm no help over here. Everything I got is Kenwood.
Screwdriver antenna, the 120 Alpha. Does a real good job, and it's 100 watts out.
I tell you what,
So when you
I had a Kenwood 440. Boy, I love that radio. I loved it. That was the best sounding radio I ever had.
Okay,
but it just got old and crapped out.
In there sometimes, it's just low, which is normal, but yeah, I've been trying to work on my mobile deal, and
that's exactly what I prefer, Kenwood, because of the audio quality, both receiving and transmitting. Outstanding audio quality. They're probably all made in China anyway.
We're thinking about turning the power down.
Yeah, my 590 with the Ameritron AL80B amp for HF. And what am I talking on now? Oh, I don't know. A TM V71 dual bender.
Different because when I first got my license, I put me a 10-meter radio in my pickup, a mobile radio, and with no.
I had one of them in my pickup truck, and I took it out and put my truck in the shop, and now I can't find the radio. I put it up so I wouldn't lose it.
Sideband, and I talked
Please
all
leave
over
2
the
or
place
3
on that
seconds
darn
before
thing on a
keying up
magnetic
so others
mount.
can get into the system.
President Colorado
They put KFWRE Mark in Jersey Village.
For that thing, and
about 25 miles northwest
in there with some horsepower.
But anyway, I wore one out already.
I don't know. I don't know if it's just
I've had my ticket for probably going on 12, 13 years. And there's nobody around here that can repair them in Houston.
Well, I'm
talking about they ain't cheap.
Is what I'm talking about.
I think I paid $480 for this one from HRO.
But anyway, I talked to a bunch of people.
Well, until they're not.
On that thing. Going down the road, too. I mean, just good, QSO. And, but my setup now
is my 440 to Yankee Electronics, JAHAKE.
I got a 10-gauge.
Yeah, he did a fine job with that.
All the way around.
Then I went to send him another radio and found out he only works on the older Kenwoods.
It goes completely around the truck back to the negative port of the battery. Then I come off the negative of the battery and I take it straight to the bottom of that screw.
Yeah, I called up a place in San Antonio, and I used to have a bunch of boat anchors laying around here. But that I used, I really enjoyed them. They burned up. But anyway, I called this guy in San Antonio. He said, "Well, we can work on Kenwood." I said, "All right."
So you win the trash can. Are you going to the base on the antenna, or does it actually attach to the? Like it goes to the mount on the antenna where it grounds, or to the actual?
Screaming deal on a bunch of Kenwood 440s.
I had one in my hand, but
they said right on the edge that none of them worked.
Where do you put your ground back to?
Boy, there was a bunch of perks in them, and I made one really nice one. And then I turned around and sold all the other radios to a CB shop in Phoenix. I paid for the shipping, but he paid pretty good for the radios.
Then I take one wire from the negative and go to the bottom of the antenna.
Yeah, well, what I'm asking is, where you connect
I'm not even going to attempt. I got resistors, transistors, capacitors. When Radio Shack started going out of business, I got all that stuff, dirt cheap. But I ain't even going to pretend. Now that I'm retired, I'm a gunsmith now. So I don't mess with electronic stuff. And everything's surface mounted anyway. So a big high-value resistor is about the size of a grain of rice.
I might as well try that.
And trying to get that out without bridging a trace on the circuit board, nah, I ain't.
Yeah, I put a diagram on 7.181.
You said you're a gunsmith?
Back, but just find another diagram and put it on there.
Well, I get what you're doing. When I call
I'm a gunsmith.
I've got now.
I work out of my garage. I have
so
3
I
lathes,
a lady up there,
a milling machine.
And she said, "Look,
and
you need to start adding ground." Because
I do gunsmith
she
work.
said that thing.
Now that I'm retired,
40 meters ought to be.
I've been doing it.
It's going to be
on and off as a hobby.
Is where that thing is designed around.
Probably 40 years, but now I just do it on a case-by-case basis.
Ground straps on all your stuff. Now, she didn't tell me about making a loop around there, but she said the more you do that, the better it's going to be.
Yeah, that's just how RF works.
To the antenna. Make sure all your body panels.
You're way out there.
To the antenna. Make sure all your body panels.
You're way out there. I'm about 24 miles west of Waco.
Everything are grounded together very good with braces.
And the years and that is, you get in there too. You might look to not again, WA5 AM.
South on you when you braid everything. It can go to a panel and stop right there. And that's not a consecutive loop. It's a ground, but it's not a loop. You need the loop for the counter.
I'm going to run and refill my coffee cup, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. W5 RLM.
Hear me now, KK5XU. The wire, so I just put that 10 gauge all the way around on the bottom, right back up over the radiator.
Yeah, sorry about that, dude. Kind of my hand slapped by the repeater custodian. I didn't realize I was a quick hand. Go ahead, sir.
And then the very center of that antenna is where you put your output.
I have to tell you about Rusty.
Your radio.
If you tried him, he works on it.
Roger.
Yeah, just like normal.
Well, I was trying to get in and tell the group, there's a guy in Dallas that works on Kenwoods, very good.
Yeah, it's actually the nut that you mount it to a little bracket, that is the ground.
One more time. I was trying to tell you about Rusty. He works on all radios. He lives over at Jasper, KK5XU.
They'll go to your motors on your windows, they'll go to your tail, all that. You don't want any of that.
Well, that's good to know.
Solid copper wall or standard? It's solid tin, and it's insulated.
So, KK5XU, please.
That's solid wire, you say, Mo?
Roger.
Wow. That's kind of hard to work with, isn't it? A little bit?
No, it molds just like a pipe cleaner.
No problem with cracking?
No, you don't make no drastic 90s. It's a loop.
I just meant for vibration. Usually they don't use solid wire on a car.
Oh, yeah. Well, I use those rubber grommets. And actually, I'm using the black wire ties, the big fat ones, so it don't ever fall down. But that's all I use, and that RF just cruises right around. You can actually take a voltmeter and check it, and you'll find out the RF, when you key down, it magnifies the whole truck.
You can really tell the difference when you hook that up, huh?
Yeah, I was talking to New Zealand, and he gave me a 5.2, so I rolled that ball on that trailer and pulled it out away from the house there, and he said, "You're a 5.7, but, you know, it's just conditions."
Oh, yeah.
You ever go into that Tar Heel antenna site where they show that Corvette with a Tar Heel antenna on the back bumper?
Well, I've been on their site, but I hadn't noticed that, or if I saw it, I didn't pay attention to it.
Yeah, all the little photos off to the left-hand side that they kind of scroll through, they show all the different vehicles on there, and they show a Corvette with the big antenna on the back driver's side corner.
Well, that's kind of cool, actually. You know, if you're going to ham it up, you know.
Yeah, he'd be kind of tough, wouldn't he, to get his counterpoise, wouldn't he, Mo? With that fiberglass body.
I guess they could tie it straight to the frame and it would give them one. I just don't like all that RF going into any electronics in the car.
Yeah, them computers go out enough as they are. We sure don't want to zap them.
Roger. You know it is. RF's on the outside of the wire, so it is getting all your electronics, but at least you're not hooking it direct to them.
Oh, yeah, I've got a big stereo system in my truck, and of course, I'm limited on space because the whole back seat underneath underneath my back seat is a big bass box and 2 big amps and all that stuff for my stereo. So when I started installing this stuff, I had wires kind of running close to that stuff, and man, every time you key up, it'd come through all my speakers in the deal. I had to move a bunch of stuff around to get it to where it wouldn't be bleeding on top of each other.
Roger. Yeah, I'll bet that'd be a mess.
It was, and I got it all figured out, but I had to run wires way around stuff and way away from each other.
Yeah, Roger.
I didn't understand how the power wires running beside each other would cause that. I could understand the coax being close to some of my speaker wires or being close to the bass speakers or cells and stuff. I could understand where that would kind of bleed, but just running the power wires, because I ran them down the same under the rocker panels down the passenger side from the battery, like the stereo stuff was, and man, until I moved them power wires, I wasn't getting rid of that RF.
Roger. Yeah, I've got a big old 26-foot boat, and I'm running my counterpoise around the rail that goes all the way around the boat. You can't see it. You just run that 10 gauge through the railing all the way around, make a complete loop, same deal. And that'll really get you out too.
W5KAL Mobile, Waco.
Boats are different though. You got all that water and everything.
W5KAL. Is it raining over there?
Damn, Curtis, now that...
Yeah, a little bit. Started on me over a drum back.
Want my pickup.
It got a little more
there you
heavy
go.
here.
Yeah, that's what a Corvette in the hood looks like when they want to talk on the radio.
Headed north on 6.
That guy ain't playing, man, I'll tell you.
It's still collecting on the windshield a bit.
Alternators.
No, he's got a freaking telephone pole bolted to the side of the west Corvette. A big tar heel.
Yeah, it's darker that direction. I can see a little bit of blue sky over here.
It looks a little funny.
Kind of spring.
Yeah, I was thinking it may have had a little tar heel like I got on my pickup, but that ain't no little one.
I was supposed to drive a
John Deere 48 tar heel too, right there.
Troy up to Coryell City, and I decided not to do that in the rain.
I guess he's a full-fledged storm chaser. He wants to get there fast.
Don't need to get that tractor all dirty in the rain. You don't have to turn some dirt over.
We used to race up at Thunder Valley up in Noble, Oklahoma, a lot, and every time we would go over there, you always see them storm chaser guys out running around, and we even talked to them a couple times at the convenience store there in I want to say Peoria, but it's not Peoria. It starts with a P there. Anyway, we had talked to them a couple different times, and those people are about a half bubble off a plum right there. I'm gonna tell you.
Contact.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, when you run that wall, make that use on your vehicle, and you bring it back to the battery, do you hook it to the positive or back to negative?
Well, you don't want to hook it to the positive. That's a direct short. Just go right back to the negative. And of course the negative has a big ground strap to your engine, which goes ahead and gets the rest of the truck safely. Yeah, I tell a lot of people how I'm doing this, and they say, well, I did that, and I ask them to do a consecutive loop from the negative to the negative, and they say, oh, no, I cut it right there in the middle and went up to the antenna, and I said, well, you got to do a complete loop and then come off of that negative and take that negative and go right to the bottom of your antenna on the negative port.
Okay, Mo, let me ask you this. So I get the loop part, back to all the way around the truck, back to the negative, right? Can you patch into that loop at any point instead of saying running the wire from the antenna back to the negative post on the battery, or can you pick it up off the loop itself, like say right by the bed, where it comes, down the side of the truck? Can you patch into it there?
No, because your counterpoise will stop right there and just go straight up to the antenna. It won't even go out around that other loop.
Okay, well, there you go. I'm glad I asked that.
So you come off the battery and go to the antenna.
With a separate wire.
Do you use solid copper when you do that, or do you use stranded?
I use solid copper, make a complete loop, and then come off the negative and take that solid copper and go to the ground on your antenna, and you're done.
Well, looks like I wrote that project down on the to-do board so I can screw around and look at that for a month or two before I decide to do it, right?
If that's what you want to do, or you could do it this afternoon and be done.
I'm not that industrious, Mo.
Yeah, when they say to bond your vehicle in all different directions, well, just think about it. That RF, whatever wire you're using, hits that frame, and then you've got all that kind of deadheads at that frame if you don't have a real good connection, so you're not doing anything.
Roger. Yeah, let me tell you, I get these ideas, and now once I get on something, it's Katie, bar the door, get out of the way, I'm getting it done. But just prime example, last night I stayed up to about 2 o'clock this morning, putting in I redid all my coax switches, because I'd bought this coax, this 4N coax, FMJ coax switch, I bought 2 months ago, and it's been sitting on my computer desk here, and I've been looking at it because I was going to redo all my coax, my radio deal, and about 9 o'clock last night I decided, you know what, I'm going to do this, and so I spent about 2 o'clock this morning getting all that stuff rearranged and done, and everything run and put back together like it's supposed to, but that switch has been sitting here for about 2 months on the desk before I decided to finally get it done, and so I'm glad. Of course, I had to get on the radio last night a little bit and make sure it worked good, so which was unusual for me. But yeah, I'll think about what you said, and I'll think about it for probably about 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'll get fired up one day, and here we go.
Roger. Yeah, I don't get in a big hurry when I'm putting up antennas. I get it all planned out by all the little pieces and everything. Whenever I hit it, it's done. I don't stop.
Well, I gotta get out here, so let me please everybody. Kilo Delta Zero. Charlie Victor Tango.
Okay, Jeff, you take her easy. Have a great Saturday.
Dang, I wish I could hear him. I heard him a little bit a while ago, but man, dadgummit, Does he got any power over there, or is he just talking on radio power, do you know?
Yeah, he's barefoot on a 7300. Yeah, it'd be nice if he could just lift the body off the truck and run that wire around there real quick and then drop the body back on, wouldn't it be?
That'd be a pretty good little job in itself.
Yeah, just having a buddy with a lift that you could lift it up so you get down there and do that wire would be nice.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal. Get you about 10 wire ties and big fat black ones, so you don't ever have to mess with it anymore. And make sure it doesn't rub through. So you put something in there so it don't rub through, like a piece of rubber or something, and just go around the truck and then check it electrically with your meter for continuity.
Yeah, that big of a wire, you'd be kind of hard pressed to break it.
Roger, roger.
Yeah, somebody will buy that vehicle in the future, and they'll look underneath and see that big old wire going around. They'll go, what in the hell is that?
Yeah, I had an old F250 I used to hunt out of, so I put a kill switch on it. And they called me up and said, what's that little toggle switch way up underneath the dash? And I said, well, when I go hunting and I cut back, I want to make sure my truck's there.
Well, at least they asked you before they pushed it.
KJ5 LCO.
Frank, but no fire.
KJ5 C8, how you doing this morning, my friend? Well, so far so good. And yourself?
The only time you use it is when you go out in the middle of nowhere.
Man, I'm too blessed to be stressed, too annoying to be disappointed. If I was any better, I'd have to be twins. I'm ready to step on the devil's head. How are you doing?
Well, I like that. Amen to all of that. Oh, just getting ready to head over to Llano, Texas. We got a tribute show today. 2:30 we're playing a Patsy Cline tribute show at the Llano Country Opry. Getting geared up to do. Just drinking coffee, listening to the geese and the ducks. I'm sorry there's some noisy in the background, but they're happy to see me this morning.
Get on to the Bob and energize everything. I've never had it that.
Well, I didn't hear them, but I'm glad they're happy to see. Man, we got so much liquid sunshine, we are overwhelmed. The ground is saturated and water standing. It's been raining all night long. I slept until 7:45 this morning. I'm on my third cup of coffee. Still haven't even took a shower. Just standing at the back door looking at the liquid sunshine coming down.
And I'll turn it on and then...
Well, that's nice. We haven't had the rain yet. We had a little bit last night, but hopefully we'll get some more today. But I've never seen it this green, or at least in current memory, in August and going into September, looking this nice. So we're truly blessed. I'm going to run in and get everything rolling inside here, so nice to hear from you. Have a blessed day, 7-3. This is KJ5 LCO.
Roger that, my friend. KJ5 LCO, KJ5 C-Way, 7-3. Talk to you on down below.
And find out forward and reverse, and that's where you break it for that ball.
If KJ5 CY is KJ5 HY is.
What's up, Ernesto? KJ5 C-Way.
Good morning to you, Monty. Not much going on, man. Just got back from the K5 CRA meeting. Had a couple of people in there.
I guess that copper wire doesn't, the voltage rating doesn't really mean a whole lot on it. Means you're not really actually putting volts through it.
Echo worthy.
It's a show and tell, so just took that, hoping he was there.
Yeah, I was just looking up what some wire to do my truck. I don't think 50 foot would cover it.
This repeater?
So
no, sir.
yeah,
Actually, I bought the
hole's like $70 for 600 volt rated 10 gauge solid wire. So I was just kind of curious.
Actually, I may be able to find it where I bought it on Amazon if you want.
If there's a difference, but I don't think so.
I'm pleased with it. Again, I've been using that echo-worthy battery for 18 months, almost daily. It's hooked up right now. I could do an echo-worthy commercials, I guess. But you did get the same one that I did, the 20 amp hour?
Yes, sir. Got exactly what you had.
Worth the time to look up some of those RF engineer courses they
have
on
there.
I
was kind of confused because your email said live post, so I was like, yeah, I've got some small boards that are, just the 10 amp hours for my backpack and for putting in my bike for bike packing. But yeah, the 20 amp hours is a little bit heavier. All right. Well, yeah, it's an eco-worthy smart battery charger. So it's designed, I guess, I don't know how that works.
What I like is I get in that 450 Yaesu in the truck.
You enjoying this
I
liquid
can
sunshine, my friend?
7 different bands by just pushing the fan.
Roger that, man. It's coming down here clean also. It's pouring pretty decent.
Oh yeah, because your antenna automatically tunes.
Yeah, roger that. I should have really looked
touch it up too.
The weather more. I was going to get the bike out and pedal it a few miles, but not today. I got a ride tomorrow on the Waco 100, and I might go ahead and take my radio with me just so I can hear my brothers.
It'll
on the
move
radio.
a minuscule to touch up.
Charge that up. I use it when I'm out riding by myself anyway and talk to folks. Usually on flat ground. When I've got some breath left. But it'd be kind of neat. I'm only going to ride 20 miles tomorrow. I'm taking it really easy. I'm going to visit with some of the reps from different areas that's going to be there as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I don't, mine, of course, mine does the same thing yours does, only doesn't do it automatically. I got a controller and I have to, put it over on the, switch radio already and key it up and tune it. And it, the little controller has a digital number on there, and you can put it in memory, but it never returns. It can return back to the same number, like if you go off band somewhere else and then come back. It's never, even though it's close, it's never dead on like it's supposed to. You can't trust it. So it's either 2 or 3 numbers one way or the other of where that setting was that you had in memory there. Now, I don't hardly ever move it, so it doesn't really make a whole lot of difference, but I play with it a bunch, and it's kind of crazy, and I thought something was wrong with my antenna or my controller, and several other people say, no, that's the way it is. They're not dead accurate like that.
I guess hand pass are going to have, so the median's not going to be in the first, it'll be the second. What else they talk about? Had a couple of show and tells with that battery.
Signal's a little different.
KG5PTE, he's got one of them mic little radios. He showed and told that.
Man, that's good. Of course, you got a whole system there that's working together. That's
pretty much it, man.
Very good.
Pretty decent. You a lot of people in there. Same thing.
Yeah,
there's a couple of new faces. There's a new guy that took a test. Richard was his first name. Obviously, he doesn't have a call sign yet, but he said he's been listening to the net a lot, so maybe we'll hear him on the net. Other than that, Monty's here enjoying this rain that we've been getting, and just going to have to enjoy the rest of the day inside playing ham, I guess.
Yeah, I have to be very careful with this work mower. It doesn't have any FWR protection in it. So if you FWR is pretty good bit, over 2 ohm, for a very extended period of time, which I don't, but I've been known to yap too long, especially on the base, so I don't do it on my mobile. But yeah, Paul told me, man, you can't, it doesn't like bad SWR. It'll kill it. He said, I've done it myself already.
Battery and charger, and then Ernesto was asking because he wanted to do some parts on the air, so I was letting him know what I use. That EcoWorthy 20 amp hour will work my radio set for the whole weekend on 20 watts.
Get the volt
So
meter out to check continuity.
I like it.
Somewhere, and it's usually just a
I bought it on
or something like that on the negative.
I bought it on Amazon.
Once I do that,
where else, right? Go ahead, Ernesto.
KB5 EDB.
Well, come on in and join us and hand it off to Ernesto, my friend. EDB, go ahead.
Just a quick comment. Radio Shack is still in business. Corporate office is outside of Miami, and there's a big store in Kerrville, Texas, as well as Junction, a little town. So they are around. KB5 EDB.
So usually it doesn't fail. The bonding straps goes to all different
There's KJ5 anyway. Wow, I didn't know that. I knew that you could get some stuff online, but I didn't know it actually came from, well, obviously came from a store, but I thought it was more like a warehouse.
With that being said, when I did, this has been several months ago, a few months ago, that I did all that because the lady at Tario told me, do this, and put these ground straps in there. I don't know that I noticed any difference. It still was the same. Nobody gave me any better report than before. You know, it's all about condition in. And I didn't notice you know, my bonding, all the body parts together really made any difference. So, yeah, this deal may be something that might be the trick.
See, that's what your email said, LivePo.
The loop is the trick.
Now I'm confused. Did you get the LivePo or did you get the EcoWorthy? Go ahead, Ernesto, then hand it over to Jim.
It stops right there. There's no consecutive.
Money, it is EcoWorthy battery, 12.8 volt, 20 amp hours, and it just says lithium, iron, phosphate, whatever, however you pronounce that, and so I don't know, maybe different than the one you got, but it's still 12.8 volts, 20 amp hours. Up to pass it on to Gino.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm at my house now, so I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys, and hope to see you guys soon. KC9 QHW clear.
Well, I hope everybody wrote all that down in their notebook. You know, this concludes our class for loops on our mobile antenna situation today. Tomorrow's classroom session will be about ducks.
There is a brand called Life, Lima India Foxtrot Echo.
Boy, I can hardly
Papa
wait.
Romeo Oscar Life Pro. Might be getting confused with, LiPo as being lithium and phosphate. But, yeah, you got the same one, man. I thought you were saying Life Pro.
Ducks.
Anyway,
we're going to talk about ducks.
Dave dropped out. He said he just had a comment. Gino just dropped back. So leave a pause in case somebody wants to join us. But it's back to you, Ernesto. KJ5, T-Wayne.
You flew a duck?
Yeah, a buddy of mine, that was my 16th birthday. And
Yeah, Roger, that mine talk with you. I come to you here, man. Yes, the same as your battery. Before I ordered it, it's not bad, man. I mean, it's pretty good size. Little battery, got no case like that. It's already encased. And
he brought a whole family.
Probably weighs maybe 5 pounds, if anything. And good size to put in your backpack, throw your radio in there, and maybe be able to.
Finally,
the only thing that I have to
about 3 foot from
come up with
dive down. We just stuck a knife up in the air.
Where the battery terminal is to go hooked up.
And cut that string, and away it went.
It's exposed, so you got to kind of be careful with that. I don't know if you did anything to prevent that from happening, i.e. maybe put some tape on it or something. But I did see on, online, where they do have little caps that go on there. Back to you, Monty.
get stuff off the bottom, and he actually got hooked
This
in the
repeater
eye.
is connected to the South Coast Reflector. For more information, go to the South Coast.
Yeah, roger that.
Caught a seagull like that once.
I just wrapped,
I didn't, I was throwing it out, and sure enough, it had a piece of bait on it. The seagulls, when you start chumming the water out in the ocean, they're right behind you. They'll snatch your dadgum bait if it floats. And sure enough, the bait didn't go down quick enough, and he run down there and jumped there, got it, and flew off with it. And I reeled his ass in and caught him.
And it does what I need.
Roger, that's quite an experience. That's some horsepower.
I thought I heard somebody doubling with HYS.
Yeah, he wouldn't let go of it. He didn't swallow the hook, but he wouldn't let go of it. And I grabbed him around the neck. I even took a picture with him, Rio. He was not letting go of that piece of meat.
Roger, Roger. There's another cartoon I can make.
Everybody else in the truck is racked out.
I had a couple people walking on each other. I didn't understand any of it. This is KJ5QH. The YO called me for breakfast. 7-3, guys.
That was the number, and one of y'all's audio is way out of passband. If you can't understand you, MWA5AR.
Yeah, it's mainly cloud cover, light rain coming through right now in that area.
Yeah, Roger. Looks like it just is going to miss Grand Lake.
They had a bunch of rain over towards Denton, Sherman area yesterday. Up around Sherman, they got 5 inches, and around Denton, McKinney, they got 3 inches.
Yeah, that's a lot of rain.
Yeah, it just sits there. You know, it wasn't moving. It's another one of those storms. I think we just got enough to get the ground wet, and that's about it.
This repeater is connected to the South Coast Reflector. For more information, go to the southcoastreflector.com.
Mo, that's pretty simple instructions you gave us. I mean, you know, I don't know why anybody needed, you know, whatever, but I mean, that's pretty simple setup you got there. It should be pretty easy to do, you know, just time consuming a little bit, but other than that, there's not much technology involved in that.
Man, they got blasting audio.
Cut into that loop and go up to the bottom of the antenna and then go back down into that loop.
Look up there, 90 mules. WA5AR.
Roger.
I'm headed
I
up to
explain
Clifton to see my
refrigeration the
folks.
same way.
I'm pretty running out of string here a little bit. Get up here in these hills and valleys. But, yeah, it's good to hear you guys connected to the Waco group, Gatesville group.
Simple.
Oh, yeah, I talked to Steve, and, yeah, we need more activity on the repeaters. Yeah, there's about 2 or 3 people on here that talk all the time, and you know, that gets old. You run out of things to talk about. It's the same thing all the time. And we needed to do something. Anyway, if everything works out, we'll be
back at 4 this afternoon. If I'm talking to you in 5 CWM,
let's see how it works out. Everybody get to know everybody. And,
well, adios, Curtis. We'll catch you this afternoon.
I think it's good. Where are you heading to?
Okay there, Curtis.
I'm headed up to Clifton, Texas, to see my folks. We had to move them a few weeks ago to their house, and I come up and get their mail delivered before the post office changes their address and check on them a little bit. Getting up here north of Waco, the signal a little out to get in these hills and valleys, so I'll sit back here and listen for a bit. W5KAL mobile. I did not understand.
I don't know who that is, but it's not understandable at all. The thing keeps up, I might have to disconnect for a while. WA5AR.
Well, what's on everybody else's agenda for this lazy Saturday?
Be lazy.
Good plan.
I think it's getting close to nap time.
There's a bunch of folks coming in from out of town. We're going to go over.
Yeah, you done. You got it in them hills. Check him when you get on the other side of the hills. WA5AR.
One hard, and he said, I'm just tired. It's time for me to go home.
Well, I hate to hear that, but that's a sad subject to talk about. But when you get to a certain spot that you're ready to do that, and I know several people that have done that. They're ready. And I guess they take death, or however you want to call it, with a grain of salt and to go on. We're all going to die, that's for sure. And I guess you can go out on your own terms and happy with what's going on, that's I guess that's a good way to go, you know.
Yeah, as long as you know where you're going, that's all that matters. It's a free gift. All you got to do is ask him to come in. There is no point system. Get in the Bible to find out that Jesus picked all the 12 disciples, and they were all murderers, liars, adulterers, and everything. He did that so we could see that they too were acceptable.
Roger that. Well, that's over my plan. I've had a past, not bad past, but I mean, there's some things I wish I had done different in life, but not nothing that, well, of course, it depends on the way you look at sins. Sins could be anything, from murdering or telling a little white lie is a sin. So, you mark it up however you want to do it. But, yes, I do. I talk to him every night before I go to bed.
Roger, yeah, he is our representative. We ask him to come in. He works as the white as snow and seals for the day of redemption. Let's look this way. He's not up there walking back and forth wondering if someone's starting over.
Right.
What a lot of people don't understand in the Bible, it tells you were born of Satan until you ask Christ Jesus to be your Lord and Savior.
One of the funniest incidents, and it's funny because it ended in death, but it was funny in a way. My boss's mom, this has been years ago. Anyway, her husband had died a few months before that. They'd been married all her life, right? And she was in fairly good health, and she got down and went to the hospital, and she was having some problems, and so they had called all the family in, and to come, say, look, she might live a day or two, she might live, for a year, who knows? Anyways, Mike said they went in there, that was my boss, I drove a big wrecker, and he went in there with his mom, and he went in there, and they all had big family power on one way or another, and she said, okay, y'all go on and enjoy your life, and I'll see you in the afterlife. I'm going to die tonight. And Mike said, yes, sir. Next morning, he walked in there and checked on her, and she woke up and sat on her bed, and she said, I'm still alive. She was mad. She said, I'm still alive, and laid back down and died.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, I'm out here in my shop working on my Harley, so anyway. Alright, take care. Have a good day, WA5.
Yeah, said she just woke up, sat up in the bed, and said, I'm still alive. I'm supposed to be dead, something to that effect. But she said, I'm still alive, and said she was mad about it. She wanted to go home, just like you said. And she laid back down and never woke up
I'm hearing
again.
two voices in that thing.
Yeah,
hear two conversations going on at the same time in that when it comes over, and it's not when it's doubling with somebody on the repeater. It sounds like something that's way out of frequency, and it's just not right.
I don't know, see, we're linked up right now every day from 9 to 4 p.m. with Central Texas, and there's a lot of other stuff here on the system. So, you know, it could be coming from any one of the other links on the other hub. So, I mean, that's where it's coming from, but ain't no big deal. They get it straightened out or it'll go away, one or the other. Anyway, just thought I'd let you know that. Something you were trying out.
Okay, well, good morning to you, sir. KB5 QAT.
Roger. All right, I gotta get back working on this motorcycle.
They said, well, why did the Lord take that little kid or give him cancer? And my answer to that is, over 1,000 people will look up and ask the Lord, why did you do that to that little kid? And that might be the first time that they actually address him personally. In other words, the Lord will use who He needs to use to reach others. Okay, 0. Yeah, a buddy of mine, his refrigerator went out on him, so he went and got him a Samsung refrigerator, and he had it in his house 2 weeks, and it went out, and it's been 6 weeks now, and they sent 2 techs out there to try to figure out what's wrong with it. And that's terrible, and it's under warranty and everything. He got it at Lowe's, but that's terrible service. They still haven't fixed it.
KJ5 HYS, Kilo Juliet 5, Hotel Yankee Sierra. This is Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie Yankee Hotel. Kilo Juliet 5, Hotel Yankee Sierra. Kilo Juliet 5, Hotel Yankee Sierra. This is Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie Yankee Hotel. KJ5 QH, nothing heard. Clear.
Yeah, I'm still hearing you just fine, Mo. Doesn't sound like somebody trying to tune up.
That's another topic.
You know, last night I was talking about I was redoing my damn shack, a bunch of switchel stuff in there. Anyways, when I finally got it all put back together, and so I was listening around, scoping around on the bands, and I was on 40, and there's a couple of boys talking up on 7515, I believe, and said they got. I was just listening to their conversation, and they was talking about, yeah, them old boys down there on 7205 said they get to talking and covering up and one thing and another and doubling and tripling, and said they get to talking about stuff and it's ridiculous. So hold on a minute, I got a phone call. All right, I'm back.
Was it a spam call?
Nah, it's a guy wanting to go hunting, and I said, man, it's just too wet to. I don't want to be flopping around out in the mud. Now, what I was talking about a while ago is I was listening to them gentlemen last night up there, cuss some guys on 7205, and finally I listened to them for a little while, and so I keyed up in there, and I said, hey, just listen to you guys. Y'all got some real bodacious stations there, and I did some work in the shack here. Want to make sure my radio's working. But speaking of 7205, I said we talk down on 7204 in the mornings, and every once in a while we have to move away from them guys because they're doubling or they're bleeding all over us, and we usually are on there pretty regular. I mean, there's no police saying you got to go or anything, but it's I know they're on there every morning, and they bleed on us sometimes, and you think if they run there, they hear us and move. But anyway, they was pretty much giving a comment because apparently they listen to them a lot. they bleed over on us a little bit every once in a while. I said, I guess we bleed on them sometimes too, you know, but they didn't make any comments about it. You know, it's funny. You know, that this is a pretty small world, Mo. You'd be surprised at the people you hear over and over again. I talked to one old boy last night. He said, oh, yeah, I remember you. I talked to you, blah, blah, blah. Well, I was looking in my log. Now, I don't log every contact anymore. I did for a long time. I don't do that anymore. And I looked back, and he was down in San Antonio, matter of fact. And he said, yeah, I talked to you here a couple months ago, and I didn't recognize his call sign, and I said, well, you might have got me mixed up with somebody else. I don't have you in the log. And he said, oh, no, you can't miss that KFC. And I said, well, there's a bunch of KFCs out there. If you go to looking, there's an N5 KFC, there's a, I looked at the most of them after I got it. That's what I'm saying. I figured that too. There's a bunch of them. So, anyways, it was just kind of funny how small this little world is.
Yeah, Roger. I used to take my kids and we'd go pretty much anywhere and someone would walk up, hey, how you doing? And we'd get back in the car and say, you know everybody every time we go somewhere.
Well, there is a band opening all the way up the East Coast.
Well, I do got to get out of here myself. So I guess I'm going to run over here to the Dove Fest and eat me a plate of barbecue and shake hands and hug and say hi to everybody that haven't seen in a while and go around this little town. So, Mo, it's good talking to you, and whoever else left out there, Curtis, whatever, we'll catch y'all this afternoon at 4 o'clock if God's willing. So, K5 KFC, we are QRT for a little while.
I just turned the computer on in the shop. So let me disconnect them, WA5 here.
I'm going to get on out of here myself. So you take care. And God bless. You okay?
Alright. I thought it was on the other system, but it's on my system. Somebody in Florida. Anyway, I disconnected him. WA5, I'm going back to work. Wish you were here, Tia. Help me work on this Harley.
You're always working on something. What you doing on that Harley?
I'm putting a stator in and a voltage regulator because, you know, you got to take, primary chain, clutch, pack, everything out to do that.
Yeah, some things with Harley is so easy to do, like changing belts. Sport ain't too bad, but on a Road King or something like that, it's a major mind bender. Alright, then have fun with that. Stator. Oh man.
I need to give you, man, I got all these control operators. They should have looked and seen, that was on my system, but they might all be busy. I need to give you some credentials where you can disconnect something like that that's hung up or like that. I know you listen a lot.
Well, you used to give me that capability a long time ago. I don't think I ever did use it, though.
Well, just like then, all you had to do is look at my Superman, and you'd have seen, somebody connected to me. I mean, we've got another system we're connected up to. I wouldn't disconnect them, let nothing just totally out of whack, but that guy was in Florida, and evidently he had something getting into his nose, and you could have dropped him off of here. When I get time, I'll send me a password you want to use, and I'll use your call to log in and the password you want to use, and I'll set you up for you know, in the hub, or you can drop something off if that ever happens again. All right, I gotta get busy, man. I got a lot to do. WA5AM.
Hey, you gave me a password here a long time back. I forgot what it is now. Anything you pick would be fine, because whatever I do would be in random. That's the way I always make my passwords. It's always something random. Okay, let me think of a word, I guess. I'll send you an email.
Let me look and see if I still have that. Hold on 1 minute.
I've always got your Superman at hand. That's how I watch your stuff, I guess. I think you know that. But I just haven't used the... you made a bunch of changes, and I got lost in the mix, I guess.
Well, do you remember what your password was I gave you last time?
I don't think so. I may have it written down somewhere. Let me look.
Yeah, 'cause I still have your credentials right here, but you'll have to remember what your password was. It's encrypted, so I don't know what it was.
Please leave space.
Oh, okay. Let me look around, see if I can find it.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and add it, so see if you can find it, because I don't know where it is. I'm going to add it right now.
I think I just found it. Let me try it.
Wait, I haven't added it yet. Give me a minute.
K5TUE 7204. Anybody around? Oh, hello, Pat.
Good morning.
Are you huddling around it, trying to keep that little thing warm?
Alright. It's been added. See if you can log in.
We had breakfast this morning, some kind of special fundraiser deal for the 50 pot. I didn't win. The lady who did, she got like $387.
That's great. She can go buy tickets to the big one tonight.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I worked several, at least 4. I worked 4 of the Route 66 on the air station today. Well, 2, let's see, no, 2 last night and 2 this morning, I guess.
I'm not familiar with that. Is some kind of contest or something?
Route 66 on the air, it's an event.
Oh, okay.
No, login failed.
Showed everything going on.
Let me just text you what I got from what I used to have, the one that's failing, and You can change it to that, I guess.
You know, the Mother Road is 99 years old this year.
Yeah. You know, the login name is your name, Theo, and then everybody the password is. I don't know how you did it.
Plus an aircraft. There's an aircraft rover mobile that'll be, it actually left Chicago this morning. I don't know where it is. I didn't check it recently, but it was leaving one of the airports in Chicago this morning, and it's headed for Oklahoma City. It's traveling along Route 66, and it'll be heading west from Oklahoma City tomorrow morning, and working stations along the route.
I didn't realize Route 66 ran that far north.
Yeah, up to Chicago and then out to, well, I think it's, I guess they're going all the way to L.A. with this. You know, I used to think it's supposed to end in Bakersfield. I don't know, but anyway, somewhere over there. So,
then, did you hear what I said, Theo?
Maybe that's right. Field Route 66, you know.
Yes, sir. I'm fixing to try to send you
I guess 25
right now.
26 stations on the air. They're all W6. W6 and then a letter after that. So if you hear a W6 and then a letter after that. In fact, I just worked a guy up on 7266. He was over in Lebanon, Missouri. That's one of them. So I've got 4 of them now.
You know, that might be a pretty popular deal there. There's a lot of nostalgia along that long road.
Oh, it's crazy. Everybody around the world. It's not just, you know, everybody around the world knows about it. I used to be on Route 66 a lot, you know. I grew up a half mile from there. And, I mean, you'd meet Germans and Australians and Russians, you know. They're all traveling the Mother Road. They've all seen the TV shows and the movie cars. Everybody's all seen all that. You know, it's a big hoopla. And, well, I'd be sitting at one of the biker bars on Route 66 up there, you know, in Amarillo on the old historic Route 66. And you'd hear some German being spoken or some other language, you know, Swedish or whatever, you know. They're all traveling through. They're in their cars or they're on bikes or whatever, you know, on tour buses. Japanese, you know, they love to do that.
Well, I was just about to get out and make a trip to the lumber yard, but I'll have to come back and send
Please
that
leave space between key up so that other can join in and for other node to disconnect.
Yeah, there was 3 or 4 of the stations all on the same frequency while ago. I don't think they hear each other, so it's kind of a mix-mash. But one place to check here on 40 is 7266. Now, they could be, you know, due to interference or whatever, they could be up or down, plus or minus 1 or 2 from that. But they're trying to stay right around the 66 number, so 7266. Worth checking into.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. It might get crowded later. Well, the band I got on around 9, and it's been real quiet. No lightning at all. You know, it's kind of surprising. But you get my little lumber yard done. I'm still working on my switch array. You know, I'm going to have that anyway. I'll get back on here when I get home and buy my lottery ticket.
Did anybody win that Powerball yet? That 1.4 billion or whatever it was?
No, it's still growing. I think they're projecting 1.8.
That's just crazy. Okay. Maybe they'll figure out who needs that money. I guess it's not me because I won't win.
Well, you know, sometimes your stars align and you get lucky. The other day I walked into 7-Eleven.
I got your text, Theo. I had a phone call.
Found 2 $20 bills. So maybe that will hold up.
If that's what you got, it should work, yeah. Have you tried it again?
What's the serial number? And they're yours.
You know, I'll get with my secretary.
Go try it right now.
hang on to them for 6 months.
Well.
And I believe it's lowercase. Make sure you put T on lowercase. That don't work. It shouldn't be lowercase. I do all the things with lowercase.
Some other ink on the back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, those are the
And you
ones.
put
They
in
weren't
the
even folded.
password that I just sent to you by text?
Pick up.
No, that takes a little bit of doing to do that. I ain't got time to do that right now. You know, you just put in whatever password I gave you years ago. But it is Theo and it's lowercase.
It works on money, too.
I got that much.
I think I have found my own money a couple of times.
I've got it wrote down in my password
about a month ago.
booklet here.
For renewal on, booster shots and stuff. They have that little kid checked out. And,
oh, well.
I guess, luckily it wasn't windy that day. I guess I spilled some money out of my wallet or something out of one of my pockets when I got out of the car.
It's lowercase, T-H-E-O. I don't know what your password is. I did that years ago. Remind me late this evening when I go into the house and I'll set you up with what you just sent me. I'm going to get back on this bike. That'll be a fine deal.
Down that aisle before it. So it's a lot better.
Okay, it may be just the manner in what I'm setting it in. Let me try a couple different things and I'll let you know.
Alright, if I don't answer you, you know what I'm doing. That'll be a fine deal.
Having some kind of fundraiser and you sell 50-50 tickets and so they just call it split the pot. I'm like, I want some pot. Can we split that too?
Well, yeah, that too. I never heard of a 50-50 drawing, but it ought to be pretty popular. Everybody wins. Or, well, whatever you're trying to do.
I got it, Charlie. Thank you.
One lucky man.
You've never heard of a 50-50? You've never been on any kind of poker?
Alright, well, that gives you the opportunity to, if something hangs up, you can drop them off. And I don't care if it's one of my repeaters, whatever it is, all you gotta do is drop them off if you have to. Thanks, Steve, I appreciate it. That'd be a fine deal.
And, however many you buy. They'll sell like, let's say they'll, $1 a piece, or like 10 for $5 or something, or whatever, and they'll try to get you to buy a bunch of them, spend your money, and increase your chance. And of course, when they draw at the end of the event, when some little child puts their hand in the little hopper and pulls out a ticket, you have to be there to be a winner. But anyway, whoever gets their name drawn, they get half, and the organization gets half.
Set that up myself sometime.
Yeah, now a lot of these, I've been to these biker runs where we're raising money for somebody that's been injured, or maybe his family who lost a biker, got killed in an accident or something, and most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, those memorial runs like that, where there's a 50-50 that goes to, say, $2,000 or more, usually sometimes more than that. And the winner will get like $1,000, let's say. Most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time that person will donate like half of that back. Or, I have seen people say all they want is $100 and everything else goes back into the pot. And they get mad respect. They get applause and, handshakes and hugs and mad respect, for putting that, because, not everybody would do that.
Well, that kind of gives you a little faith in humanity there. People do nice things like that.
not often heard of. Dang it. I was about to head out of here when I heard you call, but hey, I'll look for you on 66 or 95 somewhere.
Yeah, I'll be hanging out. I'm going to try to work some more of these guys. I think I don't expect to get a clean sweep. You know, you got to work 25 of them, I guess, to get that. I don't believe I'll even try that, but you know, I'll work a few of them. Something to do here. One guy, I've never heard this before, Pat. Last night, I worked this guy. Let's see, he was in Tribune, Kansas. Now, that's a weird place to do Route 66. Tribune, Kansas is nowhere near Route 66. It's not even close. But apparently, and in fact, the old Route 66 only covers 13 miles in the southeast corner of Kansas. That's it. And, but they're over in western Kansas and Tribune, Kansas. I don't know how that happened. But anyway, this guy, he was real nice. I didn't ask him why they were clear over on the other side of the planet from where they're supposed to be, but he gave me a signal report. Most everybody's giving 5.9 or 5.5. He said, and I wrote this down, he said, you're 20,000 over.
20,000 over. Okay. That's something we heard about 50 years ago on 11 meters. Weird. Well, you are 20 over here, a little over that. Great signal.
Yeah, well, bad conditions, you know, 40 meters stretches out at night. Everybody else he was working, you know, was like, you know, 100 watts in a wire or QRP in a wire or whatever. You know, S3, S5. You know, that sort of thing. And then he said, wow, you got a big signal in here. So I guess the path was just right. Western Kansas for me is, you know, that's just a little hop over there.
It's not really far from you there. It's go across that little strip of Oklahoma and then you're in Kansas.
Yeah, not a big stretch there. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see you later, Pat. Enjoyed the chat. Pat. Okay, see you later. K5TU.
Yeah. Talk to you later. Brian, good luck in this. M5W66.
Good morning. The time is 11 a.m. Weather conditions, partly sunny, temperature 82 degrees.
KJ5, JNJ.
KJ5, HYS, Kilo, Julia 5, Hotel Yankee Sierra. This is Kilo, Julia 5, Charlie, Yankee Hotel. You out there, Ernesto? Nothing heard. KJ5, T-Way, correct.
AA5RT, running Bob. Sounds good.
So what you up to, Ronnie Bob? Are you out and about, or you just staying dry at the house? KJ5, T-Way.
Well, it's been raining since about 2 this morning, so I did not go to breakfast. I went through everything on my cart to get ready for the Belt and Ham Expo next month. Less than 30 days, hey? And make sure everything worked. Got it boxed up and on my cart, ready to go to load the truck. I'm having Hamfest withdrawal.
I'll bet you are. Well, I'm looking forward to shaking your hand again. Yeah, I didn't go to breakfast either. I knew the rain was coming in. I disconnected my antennas and turned my alarm off, my daily alarm, and I slept in. I'm just enjoying. It's quit raining now, but there's a lot of water standing, so I didn't go anywhere. Guess I'm in good company. Enjoy the day, my friend. Looking forward to the Hamfest, visiting for a little bit. Yep, less than 30 days.
All right, it's still light rain out here. Keep your powder dry. AA5 RT.
Yeah, I'll try. You do the same. KJ528. 73. I'll be monitoring.
in case anybody cares, I figured out how to use the GPS app, W5RLM.
Well, hey, Ray, it's KJ528. Yeah, you said you're going to get a cup of coffee. You'll be back. I don't do any of that, and I don't have that radio, but I was curious if you get it figured out. I'm glad you did, my friend. Stay dry today, KJ528.
And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get wet sitting in my office. I was supposed to drive a tractor from Troy up to Coryell City, but I decided not to do that for safety reasons.
Good call, my friend. Good call. There's always another day. We'll be a little safer. Yeah, well, I'm really glad this rain came in early because I got a bicycle ride tomorrow. I'm not going to go very far. I think I'm just going to do 20 miles so I can visit with everybody for a while and come on back. But looks like the rain's going to be gone by then.
All right, if I heard you correctly, you're mistaken. You said you're not going to go very far, maybe only 20 miles. That's a long ways on a bicycle.
You heard me correctly. It's not too far when you're getting back in shape. Man, if I was still riding Harleys, I'd be 100 pounds overweight. I used to rest my stomach on my fat tank. I've missed those days, but I think you remember. I can't ride and don't drive anymore, so I ride bicycles. But yeah, the shame of it is, I'm a pastor at a biker church, and I got more miles. This is no lie. I got more miles on my bicycle than almost any of those bikers in the church on their Harleys.
That's honestly saying something, because all the bikers I know put quite a few miles on their bikes.
Roger that. We mostly have motorcycle enthusiasts now, and there's very few of them. When I had to render my license, it's like everybody just kind of quit riding. I think they rode because they knew no matter what the weather was like, my Harley was going to be sitting out in front of the church, so they better show up, I lived 2 miles from church, but I'd ride an hour and a half just so I'd make a point that I rode further than anybody else, no matter what the weather was. And anyway, I could sit and brag, but it is what it is. Yep, Ethan had 55,000 miles in that sidecar before I had to basically give my last bike away. 55,000 miles in a sidecar.
I bought my wife a Sportster back in 2003, and in 2006 I sold her for what I paid for it with 32 miles on it. She never rode it. Them 32 miles were just from me keeping the oil circulated on it.
Oh, that's a crying shame. Crying shame right there. Yeah, well, like I said, I owned 3 Harleys and I guess combined about almost 200,000 miles. I had a buddy, he had him a bike, and I didn't know he had it. It was actually a co-worker, and he had his bike for 10 years and was taking it to the shop for its first service. I asked him why he even owned the stupid bike.
The last time I rode a bicycle, I was stationed in Germany, and me and my wife lived in on-post housing. Housing was 11 miles from the post. I rode it to work one time. To work. On the way home, I put it on the bus and never rode it again. 11 miles was a long way for a guy who hadn't rode a bike in 15 years.
You kind of bit off more than you can chew. You got to take it small bites, my friend. One step at a time, yeah. I didn't jump on a bike and start riding 22 miles. I had to work my way up. The first time we went on a bicycle ride was I had the wife and my son with me, and we rode from here just over to Tractor Supply, and I got a video of my wife saying that her get up and go done went. But yeah, you got to take it in small increments, which is interesting that you rode in Germany. Let's just breathe a second. Yeah,
the bad part was it had the stock little skinny seat on it.
When I was stationed
I got a little skinny booty, so it didn't help.
And I rode that thing all over the place. Went to different. I went to some places that I stayed the night because I wasn't sure how to get home. Figured I'd figure it out and get my bearings back. You know what I mean? But I really enjoyed riding in the countryside back then. That was a long time ago. KJ5, Seaway.
I know all about losing your bearings. I drove over to Hewitt yesterday to get my pickup truck out of the shop and could not for the life of me remember how to get home.
Yeah, maybe you were just having flashbacks about having to remodel that bathroom, man.
I could have went all day without you bringing that up. Thank you very much.
Sometimes we subconsciously lose our bearing because we don't want to get back to where we're supposed to be going. Oh man, it's good hearing you on the airwaves. I gotta help the whale out here for a second, but I'll be monitoring. KJ5, Seaway.
Go do what you gotta do. It was definitely good chatting with you. I haven't been on this radio in so long it's not funny. Anyway, 73 to you, buddy. W5 RLM.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Finish complete. Attack. 1, 2, 3.
leave space between key ups so others can get into the system.
Here is NU5D, Steve in Gatesville.
Howdy, AA5RT.
KJ5CY.
Hello, Monty. Thought I would see what I could stir up. Just got back from Ron's funeral, Ron Compton, that's a fellow that Monty and I know, and drinking a cup of coffee. Go ahead, Ronnie Bob.
I sent you an email, Steve. Take a look at it.
Hey, Steve, I'm downtown. I'll call Scott whenever you're heading this way, N3DNC.
I just need to load up some stuff. Give me about 30 minutes, and I'll be starting to roll. Go ahead, Monty.
Oh, I'm good. I was just making sure you heard somebody. KJ528, 73.
Before you run off, we are joined up with some people on the Gulf Coast. Wonder if you've heard any new people or met anybody.
Oh, yeah. Lots of noise. From 5 o'clock till 9 o'clock last night, pretty much. Stayed real busy. KJ528.
Well, they disconnected at 4, so it wasn't the Gulf Coast from 5 to 9.
We had somebody from 7 to 8:30 the entire time selling gear. Some type of weekly net. I don't know how it was hooked up, but anyway, it was there.
Okay, that's Hillbilly Traders Net. I thought I'd try it for a little bit just to see what happened.
I'm still connected too, in Vasily.
Dale, I guess you've met Monty and Ronnie Bob.
I think I've talked to CYH before. Not recently, though.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. May have been a little while. KJ5, C-Way.
Yeah, I'm just going to the park. Got my border collie in the back here. This may not work out too good. I'm starting to get sprinkles on my windshield.
Now, we've so far had about 3.5 inches since midnight last night. Well, I'm going to start loading up, so Dave, I'll be headed your direction here before too long. NU5D. Go ahead, Ronnie Bob. And by the way, Ronnie Bob, I did see the email and I wrote you back, so we'll see where that goes. NU5D.
All right, that was 4 days ago, so I've got to call in to Wayne to